everyone. Welcome. We're so excited to see you here today. We're so excited to tell this awesome story that we've been working on. Hope your weekend is going well. Stuff has been tough lately with everything ending, and we just wanted to come together and really celebrate the story of the Blackout Club that we were able to participate in. And what better way to celebrate a story by telling another one? We want to thank our moderators tonight, Crate and Medusa. They're going to be helping us with some fun audience participation in way of tokens that we'll talk about in just a second. And if you have any questions, you can direct them to Crate and Medusa because they are on the ball. They know what's going on. And speaking of which, tonight's story is a horror/mystery story. We do have safety guidelines that we have put in place for our table. And if you are interested in seeing those to see if this is the right story for you, our mods can pull that up in chat so you can take a look at that. We briefly talked about tokens tonight. Very excited. If you joined us for our Creepy Babies tabletop, we did a similar-ish system that we're going to use tonight. The framework that we're running on tonight is a very simplified version of Kids on Bikes. So if you're familiar with that, you may be familiar that players get to use tokens in order to increase die rolls. It's similar tonight, so if a character fails, their dice betray them, they'll get 1 token. You can also give them tokens by using your snacks, your channel points. So you can click on that and choose which player you would like to give tokens to. As the night progresses, tokens will become more and more important, and the players will be really relying on you to have their backs out there, which I'm excited for. A reminder that there's no Red Acre Neighborhood Watch podcast at the end of this month due to winter break and holidays, but our final podcast will be on January 8th. And I also wanted to shout out 2 other community-made tabletop games that are happening. So tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern, Spooky Cowboy is putting on a Blackout Club-inspired tabletop, and you can find them on Twitch at the Spooky Cowboy. And then on December 26th, Raven is putting on a TBC-inspired tabletop, and you can find them at Vinzilla 101 on Twitch. And I hear that there's some rumors of some others, so keep an eye out because our community is just bursting at the seams with stories to tell, and I am so excited to hear them. All right. Players, anything else before we get started?
Chaos reigns.
Oh, of course. I have to give the audio preface. If you can't hear one of our players or if someone's too loud, too soft, just let us know. It's a common occurrence. It happens. All right, let me put on some music for the start of our story. Come on, Roll20 jukebox, please. Don't fail me now. But you're failing me now. Okay.
Heard something there.
Did you hear something?
Not right now, but there was something a second ago.
It was like a blip of some music and stuff.
2 piano notes, and that's about all you get.
Oh, I didn't hear anything on my end.
That's what we can afford on our budget. I'm sorry.
Let me try again. Come on. Roll20, please.
There we go.
Hey.
Okay, maybe it's just not on my end. Chat, do you hear anything coming from the desktop? I don't see any sound levels. Wow. Okay. Rude.
Yeah, so you've raised it in the game, but it's not being recognized by your stream software.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's not
So
outputting to the desktop at all. What the heck?
go into your settings and double check your audio output source for Roll20.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think this was the
Should be
one piece of
fine.
troubleshooting we forgot to do.
I know. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. You can hear us. I mean, that's the important part, right? Okay. Let me. I guess I will try and refresh. That will be annoying. Some stuff will pop up on screen that I had already deleted, but we'll see if this. Yep, that did it. Okay, you can hear sound now, right?
Us or them?
Them. I know you
Okay.
guys can hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Okay, please stop now. Now the sound won't stop. Okay, I'm refreshing one more time. Come on, Roll20. This jukebox is the bane of my existence. Okay, we'll just do this. Okay. Yeah, the jukebox is janky for sure. That's okay. We'll start. All right. Okay, I saw your message, Crate. I will try and fix that in a second. Okay. Today, our story begins in a small, stormy coastal town of Port Reliance in Washington. The year is 1983. Just a few months earlier, NASA had successfully sent the first woman astronaut into space. The average cost of a gallon of gas? 96 cents. And for the first time ever, a person received an artificial heart and then died 112 days after. But not much of that news ever made it to Port Reliance, which has one radio station on a good weather day. The town was made of mostly fishing families, and that was easy to see since the townsfolk and the town itself were hard to tell apart. The sea salt warped homes with mismatched shingles would creak and groan in the wind at nights, and the locals called it the sailor's lullaby. Rumor had it, if you were born here, the chances of you leaving were slim to none, but most didn't seem to mind. Now, to introduce you to our characters. I'll take volunteers first. Anyone want to volunteer?
Sure, I'll go. I'm Logan Shearwater. I'm 18. They, them. I have light blonde hair and blue eyes. I try to express myself through my style, whether it's nail polish or random pin or something somewhere. But I'm still kind of trying to figure out what that style is. I'm a little more on the quiet side. I tend to be more reserved. I like to think before I speak. And a lot of people think that I get angry and then I have like issues with that, but I'm really just kind of trying to keep it together till I can get out of town. I was different when I was younger though, so
Yeah. When I was younger, I was a little more open. It was easier for me to talk to people, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like maybe I talk too much and people don't always get what I'm saying. But I still like to try and express myself. I was starting to experiment with wearing all sorts of fun and wild clothes when I was younger, and I'm glad to see that that carried on as I got older. I yeah. Sorry, I ran out of steam.
Who would like to go next?
I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
You want to like rock, paper, scissors for it? It's fine.
You go.
I'd love to see a
Okay.
fight to the death. No, fight to the death. We're starting this off with horror.
Oh. We start off strong, you know? Awesome. Well, hi. My name is Amelia Vogel. I'm 18 years old. I'm a senior this year. Super excited about that. I do a lot of volunteering around school, but I find time to squeeze in friend dates and little outings in between all of the academic crap. I had a little incident when I was a kid that's got me using a wheelchair now, but don't even worry about it. I don't worry about it. You don't worry about it. It has not slowed me down at all. But when I was younger,
when I was younger, I felt like I was a bit more brave. I didn't question myself as much. But when I got a little bit older, like not 18, but still like 9, 8, I felt like I needed to be more prepared. I had to make sure I had all the items I needed, even if I was carrying a lot of stuff I didn't need. As long as I had the item I needed, it was fine. It was good.
Thank you. That leaves one more character to introduce.
Hello. I'm Riley Blair Fields. I'm a senior. I have long, curly red hair, lots of freckles, and brown eyes that are wide with either excitement or fear. Depends on the vibe. I'd like to think I'm fun and energetic, and I like to keep busy. However, I tend to run away from my problems, both figuratively and literally. Also, I take lots of photos. I love capturing the moment with my Polaroid camera, and I hope to make it out of Port Reliance after senior year. Oh, and when I was younger. But when I was younger. There we go.
When I was younger, I am really small and I'm really shy, and I have, really bright hair and freckles, so I was teased a lot. I am teased a lot, and it's just so frustrating. But I have a big brother, and I look up to him a lot, and I like exploring. I like seeing new things and getting to know anything and everything I can. But it's yeah.
Thank you, Riley. All right, so we do have 6 players today, and we have 3 characters, which will be fun, hopefully. We have, as you could tell, 3 players playing older versions of the character and 3 playing younger. And we are starting off this story with the older players. All right, we are about to start our Act 1. All right. Our 3 teens, dressed in layers with giant coats, fingerless gloves, and hand-crocheted fishermen's beanies, hike up to a long-abandoned mining outpost known locally as Devil's Tower. It was tradition for the graduating seniors to head up to Devil's Tower during winter break and memorialize their passage into adulthood via graffiti. The boarded-up equipment had layers and layers of paint, the tradition itself reaching back over 20 years. And now, it's their turn, and we turn to Riley, Amelia, and Logan to see them make their mark. What do you all do?
I know for a fact that Amelia has been waiting for this for years, so she is super stoked, very enthusiastic to start going on.
Riley is excited, but also nervous. Like she's like, can we get in trouble for this?
Logan just shrugs and is just like, does it really matter?
I guess not.
People have been doing it all the time, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's okay, or that we won't get in trouble.
Nobody else has gotten caught.
Logan's just gonna shrug, pick up black spray paint, and just start spray painting a middle finger.
Nice. Tell me, how complex is this middle finger meaning to be? Are you sloppily doing it, or are you trying to actually put some effort into something for once, Logan?
Oh, there's not a lot of effort at all. Logan is not an artist, and they are very aware of the fact that they are not an artist. So
Logan is putting this in the portfolio for art school.
It's more to make a statement than to be artistic.
Awesome. Okay, so let's do a brains roll. The difficulty will only be 3, since you're just trying to make something.
I get to do the first roll.
The first roll.
Oh my god. Let me find my brains. Okay, hold on. 3.
Okay, so Logan, you shake that can. Black spray paint, because of course, what else? You just lazily kind of hoop through fingers, make a giant one for a middle finger. You think that maybe a couple other kids that really don't give a fuck will probably be like, yeah, I know that. That's a middle finger of, painted by someone who doesn't care, just like me. And you look down at your hand and you can see that with you lazily doing it, you do have spray paint all over your hand, and I take it you probably just still don't care.
Honestly, it's probably now just part of the fashion statement.
Love it. All right.
Logan is that how you want to be remembered by?
I don't know that I want to be remembered here, to be honest.
Oh. Thank
Sorry,
you.
too dark.
Thank you.
Too dark. Yes, this is exactly how I want to be remembered here.
Riley would spray paint her name with like a little heart with the eye, but it might just look like a splotch. She's not used to this.
I love it. Let's do a brains check. It's a little more difficult. Let's say a difficulty of 5.
Okay.
Wonderful. So you get it. You're writing out your name. Your loop-de-loops are going perfect. You get that little heart. It starts to drip a bit, but stops before it ruins anything, and you feel pretty confident about the work that you just left on Devil's Tower.
Nice. She would totally take a picture of each and every one of their little marks, by the way.
Love it. You all watch as Riley whips out this Polaroid camera that is literally always at her side and is snapping photos of the marks that you make, whether you feel like they're remarkable or not. Amelia?
I will be signing my name in only the best lettering humanly possible, because this is my moment, man. It's got to be perfect.
I love it. Let's do a brains check. The best lettering possible. We'll say difficulty of 7. Okay.
Not my best. It's fine.
Not quite your best. But you do get a token for failing that roll.
Thank you. Look, it's spray paint can be difficult. It's not my favorite medium, but like we got it. It's fine.
It's true.
You
What
tried.
color did you use?
It's a good question. What colors did we bring besides black?
That's up to you.
I'm gonna choose a very nice green. I want that to pop, you know?
Okay. Would you like to try again? Logan looks over at Riley. Or Amelia, sorry.
No, I'm good.
I can paint over it, and you can try again.
You're gonna put another middle finger.
More like a redacted bar.
Edgy.
No, it's good enough. I think the imperfections make it charming.
Are you sure? I'm gonna take a picture.
Well, now that you're taking a picture, now maybe I'm having some second thoughts.
Logan just like raises the black.
Okay.
menacingly.
All right, fine.
Is that a yes?
Yes, fine.
Okay, Logan's just spray paint over it so that Amelia can try it again.
It's like partially like my work, but it's fine. We're fine.
Just do it again. You'll be better the second time, I'm sure.
Oh God.
Yeah, you've tried it once. You got a feel for it. Let's say the difficulty goes down to a 5.
Oh God, watch me hit a 4. It'd be really funny. Still using brains?
Yes, please.
Baller.
Nice.
We're
Yeah.
so close to 1.
Yeah, it
I
really
was
was.
watching that and just hoping.
You not only nail it, but like you put in like a little curvy flare at the end, and you're like, man, I should become a graffiti artist. What the heck?
I'm into calligraphy now, guys. Did you know?
Oh, so while Amelia and Logan are reworking Amelia's mark on Port Reliance, Riley, you step out to the bluff that you're on, and you're staring down into your town, looking at its rooftops, and then the cliffs just beyond, and then out into the ocean that just seems to sprawl into infinity. And you realize the sun is just setting, and the sunset looks incredible from here. What would you like to do?
Obviously, I'm gonna take a picture. But I'm also I'm soaking it in. Riley thinks she's gonna be leaving someday soon. And it is beautiful here, despite a lot of feeling irritated with the town. So when Amelia's done spray painting, she's like, guys, come here. Can you stand right here?
You can take another picture again.
Yeah, come on.
Group photo?
It's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
Come on, Logan. You are so photogenic.
That doesn't help make me want to do this.
Please.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Where do you want us to stand?
So she directs them to stand not too close to the edge, but just so that the backdrop is that beautiful sun setting.
Absolutely.
And she'd take a picture of them.
You hear the thick click of the Polaroid and the motors whirring out the slip of paper that your image will, show up on in a little bit. And as you look at your friends and you're filled with all these emotions and you look at that sunset, there's just something about it. And you kind of get that weird feeling of the beginning of deja vu, where you're like, wow, I feel like I've seen this, but I mean, it's Port Reliance and it's on the coast. You've seen a ton of beautiful, beautiful sunsets, but you do feel pulled to just just take one of the sunset. What do you do?
Oh, so she feels pulled to just take a picture of the sunset as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would. She would take a few of her friends and then kind of swerve to take a picture of the sunset itself.
Wonderful. And you don't even need to roll for this because you've been an expert in photography for so many years. It's basically your obsession. You frame this image perfectly, and as you're swishing the Polaroid back and forth through the air, waiting for the picture to come through, you look down and see that you've just beautifully captured these puffy clouds that are swirled in like a dusty rose and mauve tones of this sunset. And you just feel compelled to reach into your pocket and pull out a pen and sign this photo, Riley, and then 1983.
She's very proud of it.
Anything else that you want to do here, my friends?
My only thing was just making sure we got that picture. I was like, if nobody else does it, I hope that we do. I think I'm good.
You got the group selfie. It's wonderful. You chat about it as you head back into town. You head back down the way that you came. Some of your spray cans are emptier than others, and you feel the wind start to pick up and get a bit cold, which is normal with the sun setting, but this air feels a little different, like it's kind of pushing you home. You plan to do what you always do, which is head to the middle of town, say your goodbyes, and then go your separate ways. And you're about, I'd say, a third of the way there currently. Is there any conversations you'd like to have?
I guess Riley would just be like, so after graduation, what do you guys have planned?
Get out of town, I guess. I don't think there's
Yeah.
much here for me, so.
I feel that. But, you guys.
Right, of course. But place hasn't been exactly nice to us.
I mean, I don't really have any plans right now. I haven't thought that far ahead, I don't think. I think I'm just too excited about graduation.
That's fair.
As you talk about your plans, I would like everyone to, well, these three, to make a brains check, a difficulty of 10, please.
That's a high difficulty.
Sometimes people have big brains.
I'm scared.
That's explode, right?
Yeah, if you
Like I get to roll again.
If you get the highest number your dice can roll, it explodes. You get to roll again and add the two together.
Oh my god, Liz.
Wow. Like I
I'm
said,
so
big
brainy.
brains. Big brains. All right, so Liz obviously succeeds, and was there another success in there? Okay. So, Logan, as you're walking back with your friends, you're talking about getting out of this dumpy town. Seems weird to you that not everyone just wants to leave immediately as soon as they get here. But there's just this weird feeling that you have when you're walking through the gravel that, like, the sound that your shoes are making on the gravel feels louder than usual.
Noticing this, Logan doesn't really say much of anything, but tries nonchalantly to go unnoticed, shuffling feet more, just to confirm that that's actually the right feeling.
Yeah, the more you shuffle, it just feels irregularly loud. Like you've never noticed the sound that your feet make on gravel, and you're really noticing it now.
Logan's gonna stop just abruptly and kind of look down to see if it like if there's a reason that it might be louder.
Sure. Make a I guess another brains check. Difficulty 3.
Obvious. Oh.
Nice. Yeah, man, it's gravel. It's the same gravel that you've walked for 18 years. Your shoes are the same.
Are you okay, Logan?
I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if maybe just painting, putting our mark is hitting me weird, or it just seems different. Things seem different. Like I almost like each step has more meaning behind it, you know? Like it's louder, like it's more obvious that we're walking away. Is that weird? That's weird. That's weird. Never mind.
No, that's not weird. It's a big change if we can get out.
Gonna try to like move the gravel around more with his foot or with their foot.
Mm-hmm. It moves in the same way gravel has always moved.
Doesn't it feel weird for you guys?
I mean,
I don't think I get what you're getting.
Never mind then. He's just gonna start walking again.
All right. You continue on. Logan, you can't really shake that weird feeling, but your friends don't seem to notice. You're about 2/3 of the way towards the center of town. I'd like everyone to make a grit check. Difficulty of 5.
Oh no.
All right, so 2 successes it looks like. You feel like something is off, like not quite that you're being watched, but I don't know, something's off. But that's it. That's just what you notice as you're walking.
do I feel great?
You feel so great.
I feel great.
Skipping along.
You feel so great.
I'm just like ahead of everyone. Like I don't know anything.
Logan's gonna try and look around to see if there is actually someone watching, but try to do it subtly because they already feel really awkward about the whole thing that just happened conversation-wise.
Sure. Let's make that I'm gonna say a flight check. Not that you're running away, but kind of that like fight or flight response is what I'm going for.
Yeah. What difficulty?
4.
Jesus.
Hang on,
my
hang on,
god.
Hang on. 13.
Awesome. You look around and your eyes are just piercing in every little corner, on every little place where something could possibly be, and you don't see anybody.
Logan's not going to say anything then and just chalk it up to this whole weird, overwhelming feeling of potential future change that's coming.
Sure. As you continue walking forward and start to come towards the middle of town, you're continuously noticing just how loud your footsteps are, and noticing maybe it's not that they're loud or louder than normal, but that the town is just devoid of sound. Even the wind kind of seems to have stopped moving and is watching you. And you don't see anyone. You don't see anyone as you're walking to the center. And when you get to the middle of town, at the water fountain there, you see someone. You see a figure standing in the middle of town with their back facing you. They're wearing combat boots, tight jeans, an oversized army jacket, and seem to have some type of heavy-duty camo backpack, possibly carrying camping equipment or some type of backpacking equipment. What do you do?
Hey, who's that?
I don't know. Why are they the only person here? It's usually pretty busy. Something feel weird to you guys?
They implement a curfew that I didn't hear about?
Maybe. Hey, you. Camping dude.
Camping, dude?
Oh, sorry. Hi. Where is everyone?
Hi. I don't know. Where is everybody?
Did you just get here?
Yeah, just about. You?
No, we've never left. Actually.
Huh. Okay.
Are you in town for something?
Yeah, yeah. I'm here looking for, paranormal activity.
Oh, sorry.
For what?
Paranormal activity.
Like ghosts?
Yeah, let's go with ghosts.
Did you find any yet?
Well, the day is still young. Kind of, actually. Wait, what time is it?
It's sun's falling, but you got time.
Logan's just gonna nudge Amelia. Like, Amelia would know that they're, like, ask their name and, like what exactly they're doing there. But they wouldn't question themselves, so they nudge Amelia to do it.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Like every campaign, you're like, you do it. You do it. Who are you exactly?
I'm Wren. I guess I'm a paranormal investigator.
And you just came here on a whim, or?
Well, I heard something was dangerous, was heading this way. And there might be something weird happening here.
What do you mean dangerous?
Amelia takes a look
Yeah.
at Logan like, why did you make me do that?
Logan ignores the look.
Look, fellas, I don't know what dangerous. I just heard it. Rumors.
Well, what's the rumor?
People
That is
talk about our town.
dangerous.
People know about our town?
Is that strange to you?
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, it's like oatmeal here, like bland.
So, nothing strange whatsoever.
Well,
What do you consider strange?
I would consider strange, hearing things. Ghosts.
Ghosts are strange, yeah.
How's that dangerous?
You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Anyways. Hey, you, the red hair, you okay? You look kind of concerned, and like Riley puts out their hand and like taps their shoulder, like, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Riley,
Yeah.
the moment that Wren's fingers touch you, it feels like time just stops. And there's this deep pull of gravity from your core that is so intense that you're not sure that your shoulders will even be able to support your head for much longer. The sound around you becomes muffled and becomes far away, and you slip away into a memory.
Ooh.
Riley, it is December 18th, and you are 8 years old. Before the center of town had this fountain, it had a well, a leftover vestment from the founding of Port Reliance. In its founding decade, the well was the only source of fresh water for the town. And in the decades to come, infrastructure was put into place to bring the water supply into households and buildings and such. But this well remained as a beacon of how far this town had come, and as an ode to its beginnings. It was a town custom to throw a coin into the well and make a wish, but only if you found the coin on the ground, a lucky find. The kids in town would delight when they found a spare penny, knowing it meant they could make a wish at the well. And you find yourself in this exact position today. After finding a rogue penny at school, you hold it close, sliding your thumb over it again and again, waiting for school to be over. Miss Carlisle, your teacher, feels like she is just dragging the day on, but finally, she dismisses class. What do you do?
I probably barely remember to grab like my book bag and everything, but immediately rush to my brother, to Jason, to ask for him to take me to the well, because I'm not supposed to go by myself, and he's older, so he should be able to take me.
Riley, we're not going to the dumb well. I don't know why you always want to go to the well, but no.
But I got a coin this time.
It's a penny. You find pennies all the time. Like, what's the big deal?
This one's special. I can feel it. I know it.
You gotta stop rubbing money, kid. Money is dirty.
I can wash my hands.
I'm not taking you to the well.
If you don't take me, I'll go by myself.
You can't. You would not do that. You would get in so much trouble.
You'd get in trouble for not coming with me.
Yeah, but you're not gonna snitch on me, you little brat.
You want to try me?
You don't have the guts. I'll see you at home. And your brother starts walking towards home. What do you do?
He is kind of right in which I wouldn't normally do it. But I need to make this wish. I need to go to the well. Can I sneak off?
Make a flight check. Low difficulty, we'll say 4, since your brother has already turned his back and is walking away from you.
Okay, flight.
Oh. No. No. Oh, wow. Literally no one sees you. You have this penny in your hand. You have not let go of it all day. And nothing is going to stop you from getting to that well. So you just turn and walk like you have a place to go and it's okay to go there, and no one questions you. You hustle all the way to the well and you get there and you see the stonework and you're so excited. But then you stop and realize all day you had focused on being able to make a wish, but had not actually thought about what your wish would be. What are you thinking?
I'm a little silly. Like, what kind of person doesn't think of a wish, only the fact that they get to make a wish? Maybe I should have waited, but I'm already here. Can I like look into the well to get inspiration? Maybe something will trigger. Give me an idea on what to wish for.
Yeah, let's do a brains roll. I'm going to say a pretty low difficulty because this has been your obsession for hours now. We'll say a difficulty of 3. Wonderful. You loop your arms over the side of the well and you're staring with such conviction down into that inky void, wondering which wish to pick. You know, for so many years now, you and your friends have always spent your penny wishes wishing for a treehouse. And now that it has come true, you're like, I don't even know. Is there anything else I could even want to wish for? And as you're thinking about that and how happy you are with your treehouse that was built for your friends, something catches your eye, like a little glimmer that you can't quite make out. You don't think that it's a coin, but you're not sure because you can't see it very well. What do you do?
Can I try and get a better look at it? Like, kind of lean over and like peer down more, or?
Yeah, absolutely. You try to lean over, but you're 8 and your legs are so small that you feel like you might need some help if you're gonna look deeper.
Can I look for something to stand on?
Absolutely. Let's do a brains roll, difficulty of 3.
Okay.
Awesome, another success. Yeah, you see the pail that people used to use in the well. And again, this well is no longer used for its water. It's just there to memorialize the town. You turn the pail upside down and you have a perfect step stool if you want to use it.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna do the thing.
All right.
Stand up.
You get your little feet up on that pail of water and it adds so many inches. You're like, wow, is this how the big kids feel? Because I feel like I'm seeing things I've never seen before. And you pull out that coin and you're rubbing it and you're rubbing it. And then you peer down, looking for that thing that you saw. And you don't see it. And you just push up onto your tiptoes a little bit farther, pushing in a little bit more. And the stonework crumbles a little bit as you're pushing into it. And you just keep going a little bit more. And then it collapses underneath you. And you are falling. What do you do?
I scream. I definitely scream. But I'm gonna try and just try and grab anything
All right.
I don't want to fall too deep. Who knows when anybody will find me?
Make a flight check, and I'm hiding the difficulty.
No!
Oh. Okay. That's a pretty good grab. So you reach out, you're grabbing for anything. You initially grab onto the side and your fingers slip, and then you grab more onto where the well has come apart. And this stonework is not smooth, and it is rough, and it is just biting at your fingers as you're holding on. But you do get to hold yourself closer to the top of the well. You do not fall in, and you're hanging there with no way to get out. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and call out for help. I don't think anybody was nearby, but if I don't try, I know I'm gonna fall in.
You call out for help, but you also remember how easily it was for you to slip away. And you remember thinking, nobody saw me. Look at me go. Literally, no one saw me leave. And as you call out for help, you don't hear anyone respond to you. And your fingers start slipping. And you fear that this is it. And with that fear, a warmth comes into your mind. And despite this terror that you're feeling, a sense of peace and calm starts to take over. And you close your eyes and you lose track of time completely. You're not sure if you're hanging there on the edge of the well for 10 seconds, 10 minutes, an hour. It's as if time has stopped until you hear the crunch of boots on gravel, and that brings you back. What do you do?
I call out again. I call out for help. To somebody, anybody.
You call out for help, and this time it's your brother's large hands that careen over the edge of this well and pull you up and into safety in one chaotic motion. And you are safe. And you're crying, and he's holding you, and he's crying, but you're safe. And your story is told all over town. The well itself is torn down, and it's replaced with a fountain that the town names Our Lady of the Sea. But you will always see it as the well. And there was something in there that day, and deep down you've always felt like it left with you. And it's kind of been sitting and waiting in the hollows of your vertebra, keeping you safe. And then this memory begins to fade. And that gravitational pull that had pulled you so deep into this memory lets go. And it feels like you're being catapulted towards the surface, but you're not quite there yet. And you're swimming and swimming and swimming and trying to get to the top. And sounds start to come back. And you start to be able to see the people around you. And as you break through the surface, even though you are now 18-year-old Riley, instinctively your hands just shoot out to grab onto the edge of the well. What is the first thing that you do now, Riley?
So she's catching her bearings. She's like, whoa, what did you... What's going on?
No response from anyone.
Amelia? Logan? I'm looking around for my friends, for the person, the stranger.
The stranger is gone. Your friends are standing exactly where they were, but they are not moving. They're not responding to you.
Guys? She's waving her hands in front of their faces and trying to, grab their hands to try to pull them into motion, kind of.
They're not even blinking or breathing.
Oh, God. I'm dreaming. She pinches her arm to try to wake herself up.
All right, as you pinch your arm, there's like this sudden pressure change in the air that's so aggressive it just makes your ears pop. And suddenly your friends move and time seems to have been restored. So, Riley, you have awoken something deep within you and have unlocked a power. This is the power to manipulate time. You can use 10 tokens, and you're not quite sure all that it does or what the consequences are, but you feel like you'll probably be needing it on your journey today.
Ooh, okay.
And with that, my friends, we're going to take a quick break and head into Act 2. All right. Welcome back. This is Act 2. Right before we had our break, Riley had just relived a traumatic memory of falling into a well, thinking that they may not be able to get out, having something comfort them, and then surviving. And our now Riley then experienced having the power to manipulate time. And they can now do that by using 10 tokens. It's expensive for good reason. You're not quite sure what it does, how you do it, or what the consequences of doing it are. But now Riley is standing next to her two friends. They were once frozen in time, and now they just stare at you blinking, wondering why you have this bewildered look on your face and why your arms are outstretched as if you're falling, but you're standing on the ground.
Is the stranger there?
You look around and you don't see the stranger anywhere.
Where did they go?
Just to clarify, we remember the stranger, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't see them leave.
I think they did something. I did something, but I think they did something that made me do something.
Riley, are you okay?
I'm fine. So convincing.
I was going to say,
I definitely believe
roll
you.
a grit check. Difficulty of 7.
Oh, okay.
And I say that Logan also reaches out to like grab her hand as like a sign of comforting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Aw.
You are not okay, and your friends know you are lying.
They are. They cling to Logan's touch and just like, actually, I don't know. It was like everything stopped, and I don't know. I missed you guys, even though you were right there. What was I doing?
It's a really good question. Did we notice anything different? Like,
Did I just end up like flying my hands out? Is that all I did, or was there like?
From Amelia and Logan, your perspective, a stranger was talking to you. They reached out to ask if Riley was okay, and then Riley flung their arms out, made a huge scene, and then the stranger was gone. Like it's been like 3 seconds.
I scared them? Jeez.
Well, yeah, they asked if you were all right, and you just kind of freaked out.
I just I remembered something, but it's fine. I'm fine.
I took
Logan's
like can I
ahead.
take like a quick look and see if I can see the stranger anywhere nearby, like in the distance or?
Yeah, absolutely.
And Logan's just gonna give a look like, I really don't believe you.
You can either roll a brains check, or I would say a flight check kind of applies here if you're trying to check how someone left and maybe go after them or something like that. I'll let you choose.
It's my threshold.
3?
It's gonna be brains because my flight is a D4 and I don't trust that. Incredible.
Nice. Yeah, so you look around and you're trying to see like, is there disturbed gravel from someone running off in a direction? Are they hiding behind the other side of this fountain? No, they're just gone.
And there's still nobody else around, right?
There is nobody else around.
Should we check if nobody's here, then maybe we should check out some other areas?
You sure you're okay though?
I'm fine. I just don't like this place. They're still at the fountain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just I don't know. This place has always made me uncomfortable.
We know what happened though, right?
Yes.
That's Liz asking.
Yes, the whole town is aware of what happened at the
Okay,
well.
that's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
Well,
Riley pretends that the whole town doesn't know.
that is also fair. Riley pretends a lot of things. Riley is also not fine.
I get that. We can get away from here. We should probably see if we can find out where that person went.
Yeah, I've got questions. You ready to go, Amelia?
Not sure that I'm super keen on trying to hunt down the mysterious stranger that freaked you out that much, but I can get the sense that you want to leave, so yeah.
I mean, if anything, I can punch him in the face.
That is true.
That's why I love you.
Logan's just gonna shrug and start leading the pack in the direction that they assume this person may have gone, but also with the intent to look for someone else.
Sure.
What do you think that
would that
they
be?
meant? Oh, I don't know. What's the best one to go, Leia?
I mean, it's hard to tell. There's no marks of anyone coming, leaving quickly, so I don't know that you'd necessarily know where to go. They didn't head in a direction, they just disappeared.
I would assume, in Logan's head, they would think about, we all were focused on Riley. Because Riley freaked out. If anything, the person probably turned and just walked. In my head, I'm picturing it exit stage left kind of thing, because they're so focused on Riley. They obviously didn't walk behind Riley to leave, so just kind of turning in the direction that they turned and hightailed it away.
Yeah, I mean, that's difficult because you're in the middle of town, so you have half the town in front of you.
But if they're going in a direction just to look for anybody, it doesn't matter if it's right or not. That's just kind of an excuse to get moving and away from the fountain.
Sure, so you're just going to the nearest building, the nearest house,
I don't know, maybe walking toward whose home is the closest?
I would say that probably your home is the closest.
Okay. Well, then Logan is just going to start walking toward home with them, because if they don't see anybody, then at least they can stop and be in a place that's somewhat safe for them and kind of analyze what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Or possibly going on.
Yeah, absolutely. And that makes a lot of sense because, that's kind of been the hub for a while for you all.
Exactly.
Do you follow Logan?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Riley's not leaving their sides.
Logan, you're forging the path ahead. Things are getting confusing as you're walking. You still have yet to see any person, obviously other than the stranger, in your town. And it's almost like when you're walking and you're looking at things, that your vision has a layer of dust or cobwebs, but there's nothing in the air. But when you look at things, it's like there's layers forming over it, and it's very hard to explain. And as you're thinking wow, does turning 18 mean that I suddenly need glasses, or what's going on? You see something just super quick out of the corner of your eye. And I'm going to ask you to roll a grit check. Difficulty of 5. Awesome. This is not the first time that this has happened. You have for a while now dealt with seeing things out of the corner of your eye. Sometimes you can shrug it off. Sometimes it's a lot harder. And this time it's going to be a lot harder. You were pretty sure that you saw your brother just standing on the side of the road staring at you. When you look, of course, he's gone. What do you do?
So I would start walking towards him, and then, like, obviously I noticed that he's not actually there.
Oh,
So
I'm so sorry, Riley. I meant Logan if I said Riley.
Oh,
My apologies.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
So, like you said, very used to seeing Austin, my brother. I think Logan probably really feels like maybe there's a little worry. Wren was talking about seeing things or hearing things, and what that might potential connection be, especially after seeing what happened with Riley, and it's all very weird. I don't think Logan talks much with the other two about seeing their brother, just because it's a very taboo topic in general, and even though they trust both of them, it's very hard to assume people understand what that's like. Did you say that we were still walking home, or is this after we got to Logan's house?
You're getting pretty close. You're probably, 3 minutes away.
Logan's gonna just pause for a second. Hey, can you guys, like, go ahead real quick? I want to check something.
Sure. Or
Literally,
everything
just
okay?
go and get snacks or something, and if my parents are there, just let them know that I'm on my way.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I just need to check something.
Yeah, so Riley would go up ahead.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Sorry.
Yeah. Back to their request.
All right. You leave Logan by themselves.
Split the party
in a horror game. Cool.
It's fine. Logan's just gonna after they're a good distance, Logan's gonna go where they thought they saw Austin, and just very quietly be like, I'm sure you're just, like, watching out, but be careful. Things are really weird right now, and they have been for a little bit, but, like, this is different, and I just, I don't want anything to happen if you are there, like I see.
You feel that familiar warmth in your hand, like when you were kids and you would hold hands.
If you want to stay near us, that's fine. I just kind of worried, Just do what you need to do, but know that I'm looking out for you too, all right? He's gonna, like, They're gonna squeeze the warmth a little bit and then go home.
All right. As the rest of you would get to Logan's house a little bit before them, it's not uncommon. You have spent many years coming over to Logan's house, and hanging out here was kind of your hub since the time you were kids. What do you do?
Assuming we don't have a key, either way, I think Riley would wait out on the porch for Logan.
Sure.
And just ask Amelia, like, do you think they were okay?
No, but it's also not my business, and if they say that they're fine, then I don't want to push it, you know?
Yeah, they're a better liar than me. It was hard to tell.
They said that, the parents might be home. Can I knock on the door? Just so that I'm not hanging out in the street.
Yeah. You knock, and the door was ajar and is open.
That's not ominous at all.
That's weird.
They usually leave the front door just, like, open for fun.
Not that you've ever seen.
I don't remember that, but maybe Logan. We can ask Logan.
I don't think I'm keen on going inside if there's, like, a murderer inside or something.
Logan, at about this time,
there could be.
You come up to your friends who are talking weirdly about your front door being partially open. They're not walking in, they're just standing there.
Logan's gonna kind of give them both a look and like push on the door and open it. Yeah. Did you guys not want to come in and get like food?
The door's like open.
Yeah.
Well, did you open it?
No. I tried to knock to see if your parents were home, and it was just like, it like swung open slowly. Does that not like strike you as ominous?
Well, now it does. I thought you opened it. Sorry.
No, maybe like just take it a step at a time. Hang on.
Logan's just gonna go in and see if something's wrong. Like, no fear.
Sure. Logan, as you enter your home, there is no furniture. There are no pictures hanging on the walls. There's no coat rack behind the door. As you take some steps in and can see into the kitchen, there's no dishes in the sink, no Tupperware on the counter. It's completely empty.
And they just rush into the other rooms and see if there's anything in any of them?
Other than the carpet on the floor, there's nothing.
Amelia kind of makes her way inside, and she's like, Did you get robbed by a moving company? Did they leave without you?"
Logan's not gonna say it. Logan's a jock. Logan's not gonna say anything.
Riley's still out on the porch, and she's just like, everything okay in there?
Like to like motion her inwards, like it's fine.
So she does come in. She's the coward, so.
I got you.
Whoa, are you guys moving?
No.
Your parents aren't home?
I don't know what's going on.
This is weird. Everything's like really weird right now. Is it because we spray painted and I don't know.
Oh my God.
Sorry. They have 20 years of tradition.
We're in trouble.
Spray painted, really?
I don't know.
Everything's just fucking gone, and you're caring about spray painting?
I didn't. That's what we did last before everything started being weird. I don't know. It's that person, right? We have to find that person. They're the only other person we've seen around here.
Where the
Something's
fuck is
really
everybody?
weird. I don't know. Well, is it a festival today? Maybe everyone's at the
Everything's
beach.
gone from my
or-
house.
Yeah. Okay. No explanation for that. I'm sorry, Logan. I don't know what to say.
Logan, roll a brains. Brains or grit? Your choice. Difficulty of 4.
Should I roll badly or no?
What's more interesting, the bad roll or the good one?
What? And tell me what stat that was for.
Grit.
I got 1 for my brains.
All right.
I'm doing great here.
Logan, you're trying to take what's in around you, and part of you wants to panic, and you're able to
Can't panic in front of my friends.
you're able to keep control, but this thought just comes into your mind. You just saw your brother, and there's like one space sacred to you, and that better not be fucking gone.
I know which one you're hinting to. That's in the backyard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Logan, not saying anything to alert either of their friends of where they're going, immediately goes out the back door of the house to check the treehouse. They're not going to enter the treehouse or anything like that, but just have a look-see, you know?
Mm-hmm. You step into the backyard, and it's a bit overgrown, which is kind of common for yards around here. There's the large tree of imposing height that you remember, and it does hold a treehouse. When you were all younger, all of your families had pitched in to build this for all of you. And for most of you, it gives you a rush of fond memories and a feeling of safety and friendship. For most of you. There's still the makeshift wooden tower nailed to the tree, or ladder that's nailed to the tree that leads up to the treehouse. What do you do?
Logan doesn't go in the treehouse much if they can avoid it. So if we need to check anything, Logan is going to assume that one of the other two, or both, will check it.
Riley loves the treehouse. So she would immediately just kind of be like, oh, I miss this place, and kind of climb up.
Yeah, it's very similar to how you remember it. Maybe looks a little bit older, a little bit more decayed. Do you tell the people on the ground this from the treehouse?
I didn't hear the first part of your sentence. It got cut out.
Oh, so sorry.
No, you're okay.
So you see everything looks fine from the treehouse. I'm wondering if you call down and tell the rest of them that this seems fine.
Yeah, I would call down to them. Everything's all good up here.
You don't hear a response. And Amelia and Logan, you don't hear Riley calling down. It's just silence.
What is she doing up there?
Guys, I said it's fine.
Nothing.
Can we see each other still, though? Like if I look over the edge, do I see them?
You do not.
Oh god. It's happening again. Riley starts panicking. She wants to climb down immediately.
Sure, you climb down.
Do we see her?
No,
Sorry.
you don't.
So they're still not here.
Okay.
Oh,
Needed to know if it was like a portal or something, Leia. Jeez.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Quit trying to break my game, Liz.
So Amelia like looks at Logan like, do you want to go up and check?
No, you can go. It's probably empty like everything else. Or not. I mean, or not. If you don't want to.
You
Me, Amelia.
you feel like, if you really asked Amelia to, she would, because she has you and she's a badass. It would be difficult.
Oh, you're
Not considered.
encouraging me to go up there. Okay, sorry. Got it. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. All right.
I mean, I got all the time.
Fine, let's go. Let's get it over with. Come on. Sorry, I left my brains the first roll. Thanks.
No worries. Logan, do you climb into the treehouse?
Yes.
Okay. Logan, you climb in. You don't see Riley anywhere. But it's definitely strange to be up here. There's so many mixed feelings. Some of happiness and fond memories of your friends. Even some really, really happy memories of your brother. But it's overshadowed by a lot. And as those feelings kind of flood in you, your heart starts to beat faster and faster, and your breath gets harder to catch. And you feel this panic kind of overwhelming you and crushing you. And you pull your legs up and you grab your arms around your legs and huddle in and are taken down into a memory. It is December 18th, and you are 8 years old. Sorry, I have to click a lot of things to switch. Okay. It's December 18th, you are 8 years old, and after begging and pleading and offering to do dishes for a month, you and Austin, your twin brother, finally convince your parents to let you do a sleepover in the wishing tree. Obviously, the wishing tree is your fairly normal, moderate-sized tree house, but you and your friends decided to call it the wishing tree because for so long you spent every single lucky penny that you found to wish for a tree house. Now, you and Austin are jumping up and down in the kitchen, so excited. Mom said yes, and she kind of hollers over you, don't forget, make sure to get the extension cords out and ready for your father to hook up those heaters, but don't plug them in yourself. That's not safe. You wait for Dad. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I
What do you do?
we got all of our stuff. I'm gonna turn to Austin and be like, what are we gonna bring up there? We're gonna like snack all night, right? We're gonna tell ghost stories. What are we gonna do?
Yes.
This is so cool.
Oh, we gotta get the snacks because we're gonna do all of the games that we've ever wanted to play, ever. We're gonna do them all tonight.
Yeah, and we're gonna. I look over. I'm gonna like see if is our mom still watching? Is she nearby?
She has gone and started doing the dishes and just has a little smile on her face.
And we don't have to go to bed at bedtime.
Okay, well, look, you put out your pinky, and we're gonna pinky promise right now, no matter what, we're not gonna fall asleep. We're gonna stay up all night. Promise?
We can watch the sun come up, and no one will know. And I put my pinky out, and I like link it, and I'm like, yeah.
All
This is
right.
gonna be the best.
That's gonna be the best night ever. I can't believe Mom said yes.
Mom said yes.
All right, the two of you are so excited about all the games that you're gonna play. You get those extension cords out, and you're just waiting like dogs waiting to go for a walk as Dad comes home. And Mom brings out the heavy-duty sleeping bags and gets you all settled in with snacks and coloring books and games and everything you could possibly imagine, while Dad is hooking up the heaters and making sure everything's safe. They finally kiss you both on the head, tell you to get some sleep, and they wink at each other as you giggle because of the promise that you made. And you're finally parent-free. What do you do?
I'm going to break out the flashlights and the snacks. I want to like pull my sleeping bag up around myself and look over at Austin and be like, what do we do now? What's next?
Would you want to play my favorite game?
Yeah.
Okay. It's the what if game. You know that game where we take turns asking each other? Okay. Can I go first?
I mean, yeah, of course.
Okay. I thought of this one the other day, and I thought, oh my gosh, I'm gonna ask. Okay, Logan, what would you do if when we woke up, I mean, we're not gonna wake up because we're gonna stay up all night, but
Yeah, no,
you know.
we're gonna be up all night. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yes. So, what would you do if you woke up and all of the trees were suddenly upside down? Like the pointy end was on the ground and the big trunk was in the sky. What would you do?
Do you mean like the roots too? Like the roots are in the sky?
Yeah, even the roots too.
Wouldn't that just be like the trees just switched? So now the roots are the branches and now the branches are the roots? So wouldn't it kind of like look the same?
Yeah, but like, don't you think that it would be so much easier to climb trees if they were upside down like that? Because like, when we try and climb this tree and the trunk's so big, we had to put a ladder on it so we could get up to the branches. But if you have the branches that are small at the bottom, then you could just climb up the tree.
But wait. What about fall? The leaves don't drop anymore.
Oh, but
How will we know when it's fall?
But most of the trees around here, they stay green all year round.
Oh, you're right. There are like, I thought maybe like Mrs. Woods had a tree that did that, but yeah, you're right. They're mostly like the prickly trees that we use for Christmas.
I learned that they're called carnivorous trees.
They're carnivorous trees?
Yeah, that's what I learned in school from Miss Carlisle.
We should tell our friends about that. Like, I think it'd be really cool. Like, we should teach them about carnivorous trees.
I think so too. And they would believe us because we're the smartest ones, of our friends.
I mean, yeah. Like, you and me together, we're super smart. Like, we're like the same person.
I know. It's because we got twin brain, Twin brain.
Yeah, we got that cool twin brain.
Okay, it's your turn.
Okay. What if you woke up tomorrow and you could taste with your feet?
Oh, but my socks smell so bad, I bet they taste even worse.
So you gotta change your socks.
Yeah, but I really like these ones. They got the red band on them, you know?
Yeah, I think they look really cool. Wait, what about the really cool checker ones that Mom got you?
Oh, but they squeeze a little bit on my tops of my feet.
Oh no, we gotta get you
Yeah.
better socks.
I know, but you always have good socks, and sometimes Mom gets you those fuzzy ones, and I really want some fuzzy ones, but Dad says
if
they
you
don't
wanna-
come in boy colors.
If you wanna borrow fuzzy socks, you can borrow my fuzzy socks.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, wait. I bet I could go get them now, and like, we could just wear fuzzy socks, and Mom wouldn't know.
Oh, well, you can't go down now because we're supposed to be asleep, remember?
Crap, you're right.
Okay, but tomorrow.
In the morning. Yeah.
When we're
in the
making
morning.
pancakes. Right before, because Mom said we're making pancakes. So right before, and then we'll go do fuzzy socks, okay?
Absolutely. You get to wear some fuzzy socks. It's great.
And the night progresses with you two just giggling so much that your cheeks hurt and constantly going, shh, 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 you're gonna wake Mom and Dad, to each other. But of course, like most sleepovers, you both slowly drift off to sleep thanks to the warm and the soothing hum from the heaters, even though you promise not to. And what wakes you next is not the trees being upside down or thinking about tasting with your feet, but your body just shaking from the cold. What do you do?
Kind of like wake up and like sit up a little bit and look around.
It looks like the treehouse is dark and the heaters are off and your breath just puffs around you in the cold. And you notice Austin is gone.
I'm like gonna pull the sleeping bag tighter around me and around my shoulders and be like, that butt? He let me fall asleep. I bet he went back inside. It's so cold. I'm gonna like peer around like the base of the treehouse and see if I see him anywhere. I'm gonna call Oz. Oz, where are you?
Yeah, roll a brains check.
Let's see. What is my brains?
Hidden difficulty.
My brains is.
Okay, you look around and you don't see Austin, but you do feel like this is strange. You've done this a few times, and the heaters have definitely never gone out, and it is way too cold to be staying in the treehouse.
Then I'm gonna abandon the sleeping bag and climb down the treehouse and like go down into the yard towards the back door.
Okay. You're able to get down fine. There's like a little bit of frost on the overgrown grass in your backyard. And as you're stepping down, you're seeing that your feet are leaving little prints of warmth, but you don't see any others.
Is it the middle of the night?
It's early morning.
Okay. Like creeping dawn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I don't see any other prints. Okay.
No.
I wonder if like maybe he got scared or something in the middle of the night. I'm gonna head into the house. Maybe go check our room.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you were always the braver of the two. You look inside the house, and he is not anywhere in your house. He is not anywhere in your town. And for weeks and months, the town searches, but your twin was never found. One day you are walking to school, and out of the corner of your eye, you see something. What do you do?
I'm gonna turn to look and see what I see.
Roll a grit check. difficulty of 12.
Okay.
You somehow remain composed enough to take in what you see. And you see your brother, and he is standing on the branch of a tree, but upside down, as if gravity was reversed and he was climbing the tree from the top to the bottom. What do you do?
Just gonna like full on turn and gape and be like, Oz, where have you been?
The second you open your mouth, there's nothing there. It's just a tree.
Is there anyone around me at this current point?
This isn't too far away from your home, which is where your parents are, but no one is currently like around you.
I'm gonna quickly run back home. And like, 'cause I just saw my sibling.
Mm-hmm. To tell your parents?
Yeah, I'm gonna come running in and be like, Mom, I just saw Austin.
Your mom has tears running down her face from before you even entered, and she just looks at you with the most broken and disappointed look. And that isn't the last time that you see that look, because you see him other places as time goes on, places he doesn't belong, but only ever at a quick glance. And every single time you look back, he's gone. And it doesn't take you long to realize that shouting things like, I just found Austin, I just found my missing twin, gets you scolded for telling tales, telling your truth, but falsities to everyone else. So you find a different way to deal with when you see your brother. What do you do?
Oh, I've learned that telling people that I've seen my brother is not a good idea, so I guess I just take those moments to talk to him while I see him, and at first probably just beg for him to come home and tell him how much I miss him. Maybe be a little bit angry that he would just leave. But as time goes on, I guess I just become so grateful for those chances to just say anything to him at all.
You seize those
But I
chances.
stopped telling people.
You stop telling people a lot of things, more than just your brother and when you see him. You've learned people's reactions can't really be trusted, and that's difficult. But you do take advantage of the times you do see your brother, and there's this warmth that travels through you, most of the time feeling like his hand in yours. Every once in a while, you do go back up to the treehouse, and you feel this warm embrace, even though there's so much sadness. Sometimes you feel like someone's running their fingers through your hair or telling you it's going to be okay, that you'll find him someday. And most days, that's the only place that you get that feeling. And suddenly this crushing ball of panic gravity that pulled you deep inside this memory lets go, and you start to even out your breathing, and you start to see where you are now, and that you're not 8 years old, you're 18, and you're in the treehouse, and you're with your friends. What's the first thing that you do?
The first thing Logan does is glance to where he last saw Austin. He knows nothing's there, or they know nothing is there, but they really always hope there is. Maybe a missed message or sign.
Yeah.
And then they look at their two friends and try to gauge what they're thinking as they're all standing in this tree house wondering what the fuck is going on.
When you look to the last place you saw your brother, it's strange because everything is in black and white except for this light red color that's soft but becoming brighter as you focus on it, and it's coming from behind the space heater that's in the corner. What do you do?
Walk over to see if I can find out what it is.
You push aside the space heater, and again, everything is still in colors of gray except for this one spot in the wood grain. And it's kind of hard to make out, but you and Austin would spend hours looking at the wood grain trying to see what shapes you saw. Most kids would do that with clouds, but for you two, it was up here in this treehouse. And you look, and although you can't totally make it out, you feel like it's a shape that you've seen somewhere else before. And as you peer closer and try to hone in, your color returns to your vision. And it floods in with such a rush that you actually shield your eyes as if you've just been staring at the sun. And Logan, you have also awoken something deep within you and have unlocked the power of insight that you can use 10 tokens to activate, although you're not quite sure what it does or what the consequences are. You're there.
No consequences here.
No consequences in our games ever. You're sitting there holding your head, and Riley, you look over and see Logan next to you in the treehouse. Amelia is on the ground, maybe calling up to you to see WTF. What the hell's going on?
Absolutely am.
Logan, are you good?
What do you see there? And they point at where they see a symbol that they believe is in the wood grain.
Do I just see wood?
You can definitely try and roll for it. I would say this would be a brains difficulty of 20.
Okay.
It said something cutesy like a teddy bear.
Is that a D10 that you're rolling?
Yes.
Cool, so you get to roll again.
Oh.
Because it explodes on the 10. Cool. You see wood. Decaying, splintery wood.
Riley's, just like squinting. I don't know, I guess it looks like a face. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a face.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Like a smiley face?
exactly. Logan's gonna go to leave the treehouse.
Oh no, I forgot I had inspiration for us. Okay, sorry, pause. Here's your well. Here you
Ooh.
go.
Ah.
Yes. Here's your rickety old treehouse. You're welcome.
Beautiful. Amazing.
Can't say that I have never given you anything. All right, you both head back down to Amelia, and it is not hard to see that Logan has other things on their mind. They don't look well. Amelia, you saw this similar look on Riley's face of just shock, disbelief, not quite there.
She's gonna give him a once over and just be like, "What the hell happened? What did you see?"
Smiley face.
Smiley
Yeah.
face.
But Logan, you don't
It's
look
fine.
so
Let's
good.
figure out what the fuck's going on.
You know you can talk about things. I always
Yes,
talk to
I
you.
can talk. I know words. It's fine. Let's just figure this out.
You know what I meant.
That's
Logan's just gonna stomp away. They really don't want to talk about it.
One day they have to talk to us.
be.
Riley would follow Logan afterwards.
Whose house is the next closest?
Just busting into houses. You're like, who's next? We're breaking in.
I mean, if anything, we can go to the neighbors and Logan will just kick the door in. It's fine. They're in a state right now and need to hit something.
Riley was saying
you can hit Wren if we find them.
that maybe people were at the beach because, that's pretty popular.
Let's do it. Go punch some rocks or shells or something.
Pick some
at the
sand.
beach.
All right, you head over to the local beach called Neptune Beach. Hey, look, I have a slide for that.
Do you? I'm so surprised.
I love Roll20 and how easy it is to use the slider on the side. Not sponsored. Okay, so this is obviously not like a Californian beach. This is much higher up north, so your beaches are full of fog and driftwood and cold waters, but still have tide pools that are teeming with life. And of course, the whole town goes there because it's still your beach, just a different kind of beach. And as you approach the area you would normally go to get down to the beach, which was like, a short crisscross path to get you down there, it looks like there has been a landslide, a sand slide. I don't know if that's the correct term. That's blocking your ability to get down to the beach, and you don't remember there ever being a landslide before.
Are there any other paths that we could take?
Tell me how you're looking for that.
So the landslide is like, you said it was like the usual pathway and it's like covered now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe like old foot traffic and like some of the other areas, or like, is there some place that we can cut through that isn't per the norm, or I don't know.
Yeah, if you're just, looking with your eyes and your normal human abilities, you can roll I would say either a brains check, maybe even a fight check, even though we're not fighting, but we're trying to see if we have the strength to get down a certain way. Trying to help you roll different dice if you have better stats in different areas.
Like the best stats I have are brains. That's all I am.
Cool. The difficulty of 5.
Oh, God help me. Let me see if I can hit this. I'm glad that I wasn't hitting fight because that would have not been well unless I exploded it. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
You don't think that there is a way down, and in fact, you think that even though you have all-terrain wheels on your wheelchair, that it would be extremely dangerous for you and anyone, even not in a wheelchair, to go down this landslide area. Looks like it could collapse and cause severe injury. You'll have to find another way.
Anyone else have thoughts?
My first thought is just seeing if you can climb over the sand slide.
Well, we
But it
just
sounds like that's not a good
discussed that.
idea.
I mean,
So-
Logan, you can try. No, please don't.
Yes, let's do it.
I was not planning for character death, please.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Is there like a longer route around?
This is a very secluded beach that's bordered by cliffs on both sides. So this is the only way down.
Okay. Well, I could try. I don't know. Any ideas, Logan?
Looks like it's too much to just dig it away.
Amelia, will you
Can I try
please
digging
roll-
anyway? Just to see how, like, I guess, like, if it's settled enough to be solid in any way, or if it's still very much like you move it and more just falls.
Are you digging with, like, your
Just
foot?
my hands.
Your hands?
Just my hand.
Yeah, it does not feel sturdy at all. It feels
Okay.
like the entire thing collapsed and is probably going to collapse even more. Amelia, can you roll a grit check, please? Difficulty of 5.
Sure. My dice, no matter what game I'm in, huh?
Amelia, this Neptune Beach is not a foreign place to you. It holds a lot for you. And as you're looking and remembering things, you see this glint near the cliffs on the beach that you have seen before, and you have never felt so compelled to, no matter what, you have to get to the beach. Thank you.
Figure out a way to get there.
Thank you, mods, for keeping track of tokens. Our characters can spend 10 tokens to do something quite extraordinary. Both Riley and Logan have unlocked their powers, and those could be a big help here.
I may need some insight, bro.
I'm the furthest away.
No, say less, bro. Hang on.
How recent does it look like?
Good question.
Can Logan kind of just look around and see if they can figure out what they can do with this sand pile? Because me, the player, is at a loss.
Bro, check your tokens.
There we go. Now I have 10.
Cool. Do you want to reach a little deep within and see if you can...
I would 100% like to insight check this landslide.
You may not. Insight check.
Can I vibe check the sand?
There's no vibe checking.
But without using it just yet, can I look around and see if there is something that might help us get over the sand slide without needing to use my newfound read the wood power?
Sure. You can roll a regular brains check.
Okay.
It will have a pretty high difficulty because that's all you've been all you guys have been doing so far is trying to look for a way down, and haven't found one
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
So I'd say difficulty of 15.
Explode. Or don't.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
You're like, I hate sand. Gets everywhere.
Sand is the worst.
What would you like to do?
Do we want to learn about the consequences, guys?
Can I use my power to like rewind this landslide? I don't know if I can tell if it's recent enough or.
Is that what you'd like to try to do?
Sure.
All right. Stazie, you spend 10 tokens and you close your eyes and concentrate on that warmth that you feel in your spine. Especially when you seem to have stopped time at the well, you focus on that. And you feel that gravity kind of pull within you and burst out in a forceful way. And as you look, you see the sand coming backwards and reforming the paths that it once did. And your friends see this too. As you're concentrating on it, you reform and there's no more landslide.
What the fuck was that?
Whoa. I'm magic.
What did you just do?
I don't know. I guess that person I told you, after they touched me, I just felt weird. But I don't know, but it's cool.
That's not a weird feeling. You... What?
Well, it worked out in our favor, so let's just go with it.
Riley, as you say, yeah, it worked out in our favor.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there are consequences to our actions.
Consequences for my actions.
Your head feels a little bit light, and you lose all of your memories from the age of 13 to 16. They're gone. You can remember it before.
Never-ending story shit in here.
And
Oh
you
my
can-
god.
Oh no!
I'm really glad I didn't insight check sand.
13 to 16, you said?
Yeah.
So she feels fuzzy, like when you're trying to think about something and it's just not happening.
Like, you know you lived them, but when you try and recall them, it's like, no, there's nothing here.
Riley doesn't say anything about it, but she looks upsetty spaghetti. Very upset. Not entirely sure what she's upset about yet. I don't think she's thinking about those years, but just feels like something's missing.
How did you do that?
I don't know, I just thought about it. And then
So, like, if you just, like, think I want a pizza's gonna suddenly roll down the hill?
well,
How long have you been able to do this?
It was just that time. You guys froze and I don't know. I just thought maybe I could repeat it and it worked. Do you want me to try to focus on a pizza and see if it shows up?
No. Never mind.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Can we just delete another decade of your life for
The
pizza?
GM was like, yes, please.
I'm so
I
sorry.
started racing in years 11 and 12 just for this pizza, man.
I'm so hungry.
I'm so sorry. I had to. All right, Amelia.
Anyway.
You have been called to the beach and a way appears. What do you do?
Go to the beach.
All right. As you wheel through the switchbacks that are, thanks to your friend Riley, are nice and solid and safe, you roll out onto the beach, and there's a lot of memories that you're having. A lot of good ones. You listen to the rhythm of the waves hitting into the sand, and your mind kind of drifts. You hear your dad's laugh, always so hearty and full of joy for life and for you, and you miss him so much. But you hear other things too. The arguments and the yelling and the doors slamming, the sirens and the screaming and the beeps of hospital machines, and it's just a lot. And it's been building up inside of you for a long time. You watch these waves crash again and again and again, so fiercely and so menacingly into the cliffs nearby. But like, how long have they been doing that? Like years, hundreds of years, yet this cliff just stands still. And how is that fair? It's a battle they can't win. How is that fair? And this anger bubbles, and you sink deeper and deeper and deeper into a memory. Yeah, sorry for the cat purse. Amelia, it's December 18th, and you are 8 years old. And you're having a fight with your parent, Aspen, and they have been laying into you for over an hour, and you've been giving it right back. But there's absolutely no communication actually going on. You're just two ships passing in the night, two very loud ships. And your grandmother is just standing quietly in the doorway, shaking her head. And your parent says, "You are absolutely not allowed to sleep over in that stupid treehouse. I don't care if Dad helped build it. It could fall out of that tree at any minute and you'd die. In fact, you are forbidden from ever going there ever again. Do I make myself clear? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Don't you turn your back on me."
She's just kind of sitting there quietly.
You are as stubborn as your father, and look where he ended up. Is that what you want, to end up like him?
Don't say that.
Your chest has never burned with this much hurt and hatred before, and you just feel like you can't stay for another minute or you will burst into tears, and if you cry, your parent wins, and you refuse to let them see you cry. So what do you do? Where do you go?
Angrily, there's a stack of books on a table next to me. I knock them over and I look to my parent. "You're the worst. I hate you. I want Daddy back." I turn around, push past my grandmother, slam the door behind me.
You can hear your parent call after you. "Don't you slam that door ever again if you ever want to come back." And you wait until the next street over to just start sobbing. These are the most hurtful words that have ever been thrown around, and they pierce you to your core. And you want to go to some place you remember being happy. Where do you go?
I think about the good times I had with my dad at the beach. We would throw a frisbee around, we'd build sand castles, so I start heading towards the beach.
You head to Neptune Beach and you cry with anger and grief as you remember the loving times you had with Dad. Today is different. The water is frigid and the fog is dense and the waves are aggressive, and it's just so fitting. And you pick up a rock, and with all of the might of your little 8-year-old body, you chuck it with an angry roar, a painful roar. And you sink to your knees in the wet sand, staring at the waves just crashing against the cliff. The waves, they look so powerful, but the cliff doesn't even budge no matter what they do. How is that fair? And as your tears subside, leaving little salt trails down your cheeks, you see a glint on the beach near where the waves crash up against this stupid cliff that never moves. And how is that fair? But it catches your attention. What do?
I try to squint my eyes to see what could that shiny thing be. And I start taking steps forward to see if I can get closer to it.
Yeah, it's hard to make out from here. It's so small, but it's so bright.
Can I keep getting closer to it, or?
Yeah, absolutely. You keep walking towards it. You see the glint every now and then. You don't think that it's just a piece of sea glass or a broken bottle. And as you get closer, it almost has this red glint, which is so uncommon. And as you're looking at it, you look for just a moment too long, and the sky darkens. And as you look back towards the sea, you notice a 6-foot-tall sneaker wave is actually blotting out the sun that was above you, and it comes crashing down on top of you. What do?
I try to scream, but I can't. So I just kind of move around as much as I could, try to splash, see if I can get someone's attention.
This wave has pulled you down to the bottom, but you splash and do everything you can to pull yourself back up to the top. And right before you almost surface, your leg gets caught by a large chunk of driftwood, and it starts pulling you back down, rolling on top of your legs and pinning you to the ocean floor. What do?
I try really hard to move whatever's on my legs.
Sure, make a fight check. An 8-year-old against a giant piece of driftwood. I'm gonna have to put this at a difficulty of 20.
Alright, so 2 explosions. Alright.
Not quite what you were hoping for. You try and get your legs unstuck, but this piece of driftwood is like this ancient, old, heavy tree that has no business being here, but is almost mocking that it can. It just is holding you down because it can, because it's in charge, and you're 8. What do?
I try to splash around.
Try and splash around your...
'Cause I assume I'm under the water?
You are. You're against the ocean floor. try and splash around, but you're nowhere near the surface.
Look around for something in the water?
Sure. You look around, you see a bunch of debris, and it's a little bit cloudy because this wave has crashed against the silt on the bottom. You get this overwhelming feeling that there's no way to escape, and your lungs just start to burn.
I'm not sure what else there is to do.
That's kind of exactly what you say in your head, and you just think, like, if Dad were here, this wouldn't have happened. I know it. And you kind of call out to just anything to help you survive. And your head begins to spin, and your lungs feel like they're going to burst, but you feel this tug, and it feels just like your dad's large, rough hands are pulling you by your arms, yanking you free. And you do somehow get free and wash up on the shore unconscious. But one thing you've always remembered was the feeling of your dad's hands pulling you to shore. Now, most people call this a miracle, and you're not sure what it was, but sometimes you still feel the warmth of your dad's grip pulling on you when a storm rolls in. And even now, here on this beach, you feel the warmth in your arms as your thoughts rush back to focus, and your anger dies down a little bit. And you are no longer 8-year-old Amelia, though some of those same feelings have always been there. And as your thoughts and feelings rush back, there's this ringing in your head that gets louder and louder and louder. And you're not new to headaches, migraines even. You've had them ever since the accident. But this one is extraordinary. And you clutch your head in pain and cry out. And what's the first thing that you do?
Probably just nursing my head. I don't know what else I can do with that.
Absolutely. Your head is in your hands. You're, doing the thing where you try and put pressure on it to try and see if that'll make it feel better. And when you open your eyes, you see that you're no longer on the beach. You're a good 50 feet above it. And Amelia, you have woken something deep inside you and have unlocked the power of gravity manipulation. You can use 10 tokens, though you're not quite sure what it does or the consequences thereof. But as you are sitting there at the beach, your friends are on the beach, and you are looking down at them while you are hovering in the sky.
Is this like a real life thing? Like they did not see me do it, or am I having like a out of body here?
They are looking up their necks craned to see you as you are physically in the sky for yourself and for them.
Okay.
Wheelchair abandoned. I've just taken to the sky now. Goodbye.
As you regain consciousness, you slowly come back down and safely are on the ground.
Did you just fly?
What the fuck?
Oh my god. How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Okay, Logan, what's your special power? If we're all like magic here.
I was literally just thinking, why don't I get a special power? What did you guys do?
I don't know.
I just walked on the beach.
Why now? Why is everything, people disappearing, us getting these weird things? Why now?
I just keep thinking about that person and them saying that this all was dangerous, that the town was,
Right, and that something was coming.
and now you can fly. You can move sand.
Well, I can do more than move sand.
Can you?
I think I could do more than move sand.
Well, move something else then. Like, try again.
It's not movement. It's like I can mess with time or something.
What do you-
I think I froze you guys at some point. Like I
Like-
put you on pause.
So you can. How does stopping time move sand?
I don't know. Like I can play with it. Kind of do different things. So you really you don't have anything?
No. Not that I know of. Maybe I'm super strong. Isn't that like the
Yeah.
superpower thing?
Yeah, you should try like lifting. Is there like a bench?
To lift all the sand on this beach.
Pick up my chair right
Yeah.
now.
There.
Oh yeah. Let
there's
me
a
try
lot
to.
of-
Let me.
Me and my chair right now.
Logan's gonna try.
Okay. That would be a brawn roll.
Okay, let's
To
do
show off
this.
your strength.
I'm really
Cristian,
hoping you can do it, honestly.
I'm gonna say the difficulty.
Logan is not strong.
No, you got this. You got this.
Probably 10 to lift someone. Oh,
3.
The wheels creak a little bit, like, but they don't leave the sand.
All right. Well, it's not strength.
Good effort, though.
How do you start the how do you use the power? Maybe I just need to do that.
I don't know. I just focused on something inside of me. What about you, Amelia?
I got a headache.
You had a headache? That sucks.
All right. Well, guess we'll just have to see. I don't know.
Is Logan attempting
Oh,
to
fuck.
see if they have a power?
No, I'm not attempting to see anything, Leia.
I mean, it sounds great to me.
I don't trust you, Leia. Listen, okay, so let's just try to recap what's going on here. There's no one in town. Some weird stranger person tells us things are dangerous and there's like rumors about everything here, and then you can move stuff or time or something, and you can fly now, and when did we start living in a sci-fi?
Maybe we're all dreaming. Riley tries to pinch herself again.
It hurts.
Did it hurt?
Yep, it hurts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to pinch myself that hard. But yeah, I don't think this is a dream, if that's even a real thing.
I need everyone, well, you three, to roll brain checks, difficulty of 7.
Me passing a roll?
Me not passing a roll? It's more common than you think.
Was there a third roll in there that I missed? We have 1 success, 1 fail. Liz, did you roll?
Yeah, it was 5.
Okay. So, one of you has passed. Riley, you're starting to notice that the winds are picking up. They were once so quiet when you walked into town and it was eerie, and now the winds are picking up, and you can see this like very dark, ominous storm cloud rolling in. And as this wind whooshes past your ear, you feel like you hear something say, "Find them."
Riley jumps a little bit. She's looking out towards the sky. Did you guys hear that?
What?
You guys... God, I am going crazy. I swear I heard someone say find them.
Find them?
Yeah. Do they... Amelia, did you whisper in my ear?
I have not said anything.
Yeah, like, do you think they mean that person? The ghost hunter? Or something?
Paranormal, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only person we've seen, so I guess maybe.
Well, we wanted to find them anyway. We might as well continue. They are the only person. I feel like they'd probably have answers.
Wait, can you like fly us up so we can just get a look at the whole town?
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, but next time you fly, can I go with you?
Just grip onto my legs, like, hang on one second.
Let's go back to the fountain. That's where we last saw them. Maybe they left something?
It's worth a shot.
Sure, you all head back off of Neptune Beach up into the center of town by the fountain known as Our Lady of the Sea. As you get up there, I need everyone to roll a, either a brains check, or how can I also spin this so we're not just rolling brains all the time?
If I knew that this was a brains heavy
I'm trying not to make it. I'm trying
RP, it would have gotten a higher die.
I know, no metagaming, jeez. Okay, we'll say you can roll brains or, grit.
Nice.
Difficulty of 5.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me right now?
You can spend 1 token if you would like to bump that from a 4 to a 5. That is 1 use of tokens.
Oh, I'm so close to being able to insight check 2 things.
Oh my god. I'm so tired.
If I
When is
rolled
it my
a
turn?
10, that's explosion, right?
Yes.
On a
Okay, so-
D10, yes.
If it was a D10.
Yeah.
I'm going to use 1 token, by the way.
Wonderful. We have a success. As you come to the middle of town, you still have yet to see anybody at all. That feeling earlier where it felt like everything had a layer of dust or some cobwebs on it is getting thicker. It's hard to explain. It's like things are being layered on top of each other, and it's almost as if like 1 minute you'll look in a window and it'll be there, and then when you blink it's boarded up. It's hard to explain. And when you get to the center of town, the fountain that's, the pride of the town, Our Lady of the Sea, is not completely broken, but it looks like it's been out of working order for a very long time, and there's rust and mildew and grime built up around it.
Could you, manipulate time and send us to the future?
I hope not.
That's why the house would be empty? It's like we left?
I guess, but then what? The whole town is dead in the future?
Well, I don't know what dead. Maybe just not here anymore?
What if we're dead? What if this is the afterlife and it's terrible?
Don't joke like that.
I might not be joking.
I feel like we'd see a lot more people here if it was just we are dead. Can I examine the fountain and see if I notice anything?
Sure. Is there something you're looking for, generally?
It's just something out of the ordinary besides wear and tear and all of that.
Yeah, sure. We'll do... gosh, I don't want to keep doing brains.
Please don't.
You
I don't want to charm the fountain either.
can't charm the fountain, sorry.
I'll kick the fountain and then it'd be fight.
I would say that if you're going to look for signs of... If you're looking for it in the context of the stranger, you could roll flight. We're kind of stretching it here, but flight to see if there are any signs of somebody fleeing. If you want to roll brains just for a general check, that'd be cool too. If you want to check if something spooky happened, grit you could also roll. I'm very open to what you roll if you can make
Okay. Well, let's do the something spooky happened, just because the conversation is kind of centered around why exactly does everything look like it's in the future, like it's just been kind of left to rot, sort of thing.
Totally.
What's the difficulty?
5.
Hey, 12.
Very nice. Well above. You take a look at the fountain, and it's undeniable that the fountain that you saw when you came into town was not in the same state. And this state could only happen with years and years of hard weather, not being maintained, and just overall being forgotten about. So the wear and tear itself does not seem supernatural or spooky in any way, but it does kind of confirm that spooky thought that you were having of why is there no one in town? Why does everything look this way? Kind of helps confirm that something's not right here. And you do get this impending sense of, and we have to do something about it, or we might end up like the fountain or something forgotten.
We should check the other places. See if we can find a date or anybody or just what all is happening.
Yeah, the gas station. Maybe?
I mean, there might be a newspaper or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Magazine.
And maybe our Ghostbuster, maybe they went there for food.
Call him a Ghostbuster. Let's go check. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're heading to Lakewood's gas station?
Food and gas, correct.
Oh, so sorry, I am reading a little bit aside. So some of the players aren't hearing music, is that what I'm getting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're still hearing it on our side, but I will do a refresh just to see how much I can fuck that up, you know, that jukebox
Yeah.
life. Let's see. Let me try another refresh.
Ghostbusters came out 2 years later. Sorry.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Forward to your
You were
movie.
historically inaccurate.
No, you don't know that yet. It might
Banned,
not
banned.
be. It might be the future. We might be in the
Right?
future right now. So Ghostbusters might be there. Thank
I
you
mean,
very
if
much.
if you
I
can
Guys,
lose
used
all
my
we
memory
need
of
to be
ages.
powers.
Ghostbusters.
I used my time powers to watch Ghostbusters.
Yeah, you
Um,
lost all memory of ages 13 to 16, but gained all knowledge of the Ghostbusters canon.
Like the whole franchise or just the first movie?
The whole
The
canon.
whole thing is the
Oh,
video
man.
games.
You're gonna be like, wait for another 40 years to go by. You can't wait to see what they do.
That'll be a
I
great
can't
joke,
believe that
guys.
you
You'll
wrote and directed
understand it soon.
Ghostbusters. I'm so proud of you.
End scene.
All right, it looks
And
like
thank you for
music
joining the
is
Red
back.
Light.
All right, let me take us to. Okay, don't look because I have to scroll through some. Or you'll see it sooner or later. Okay. Scroll.
Whee!
Good enough. Gosh, roll 20, please. All right, Lakewood's Food and Gas. Now, Amelia, you are definitely familiar with this place. Your friends are as well, but not in the same way that you are. For you, after the accident on the beach, the whole town either treated you like you were bad luck or that you couldn't do anything for yourself, especially your parent. And Mr. Lakewood was really the only person in town that saw the strong convictions that you have and treated you like a normal person. He even gave you a paper route and never asked if, you know, you could handle it. He just saw that look on your face that you believed you could do it, and that was good enough for him. So as you approach Lakewood, you kind of have those feelings, bubbling to the surface. And this place looks a lot worse for wear, just like the fountain paint stripping off. It never was like the most up-to-date place. But it is looking pretty bad. It has one door that goes into like a small area where there's some convenience foods to buy. And then there is like a garage in the back that has a garage door that was kind of converted into an office, but the garage door is, or was, still functional. What do you guys do?
I try the door.
It looks like when you try the handle just comes off in your hand. It's so rusted and not maintained that it pretty much just falls out and you can push the door right open.
I'll push the door open and give it like a hello courtesy in case anybody might be there. Hoping,
Sure.
crossing fingers.
You don't hear any response back.
Please tell me there's still food in there.
Do you go in?
Survey for food.
Pizza
Yeah,
sounds really good right now.
Yeah, Logan made me hungry.
All right. Amelia, as you push the door open and your friends file in behind you, you notice that this place isn't 100% empty the same way that Logan's house was. It doesn't have like food and drinks, and all of those shelves are empty, but it is filled with like shredded paper, but not shredded by like a machine, just like wind has blown things around and it's in a state of decay in this front space. You haven't gone back to the office yet.
I'll go check out the office then.
Yeah, you try and open that door, assuming that you'll get a similar response. But that one doesn't budge. It feels like there's something heavy behind it.
Hey, Logan.
My moment. I'm following to see what we can find.
So I like jiggle the handle and just look at you with like a look that's just like,
I'm gonna kick the door
hey.
to open it.
Okay,
Let's do
you can roll a brawn check. It's
Why not grit? Why not grit?
Okay.
Okay.
No, this is definitely a strengthy thing.
It's fine. Just do it.
Difficulty
You got it. You can do
Just
it.
tell me.
The difficulty is 15.
Dang.
Oh my god! Come on, tough guy!
Wowie. You feel like you might have sprained something or dislocated a toe.
Wait. What was the? How hard was it again?
15.
15.
I'm gonna use. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Out of sheer spite, Logan just.
No, that's fine. Logan is in pain. It's fine.
I hear like the thunk and I just look at you like, you good?
I tried so hard. Can I wiggle
No
the handle
match
and
for
see
the
if the door opens?
I already tried that forehead.
It does.
I'm
not
sorry,
budge.
but that slang did not exist in 1983.
What the hell's a poggers?
I gotta go. I can't stay here.
Oh my god.
Can I look around and see if there is something that we can use to break the door?
You're welcome, Crate.
Yeah, there's not too much. There's like empty shelving, this kind of disarray of decaying papers and other debris. There's no like tools or weapons if that's what you're looking for.
Oh yeah, I really need a weapon. No, I'm kidding. Is the cash register still there?
It is not.
Dang. Can I use my other foot to kick the door?
You can do whatever you want.
I got this. Okay, we're gonna. A 5.
You have hurt your other foot? You have double dislocated pinky toes. Congrats. I don't know what you were expecting.
Somebody's gotta carry
Logan, let me float. I think you need this more than me.
Can we fly together through the rest of the gas station? Logan is going to hobble away from the door and pretend it doesn't exist anymore and try and pick up the papers to see if there's any dates or anything on them.
Yeah.
Anyone have a hairpin that I could use?
I don't carry those, sorry.
Okay. Me neither. Amelia.
It's always the doors in Leia's RP.
I let you open every door so far. This one's closed for a reason. Come on.
That's not my fault.
You leave things closed and then we want to open them and you're like, no.
I mean,
are there? Okay, but are there dates on the paperwork?
brains roll, difficulty 5.
That's my brains dice. I should know already because that's all we roll here. Fuck.
Man, you see a lot of places where there could be dates, and year-wise, it's 1-9 torn.
I've decided it's 1993. No, I'm kidding. Logan's gonna walk outside and just kind of examine the building to see if there's like any sort of decay that may have like, or like, I'm assuming with the picture that there's windows. Do any of those windows go to the office?
I am so glad you asked, because it was described that this back office was a converted garage.
Okay, well, you know what, Leia? I am going to let Riley and Amelia figure this out, and I'm going to go and kick the pumps that are not working anymore.
We'll go outside to the garage, and you will stand there and continue to kick the door, and then we'll open it for you and make you feel good.
Good, then let's do this. I need something here.
I need to feel this. I need to do this
I'm
for
sorry.
me.
I have to ask. You are now kicking the garage door? Is that what you want to do?
No, I said the gas pump. That's clearly not working.
It's clearly safe.
This is a war on doors.
Let Logan have their moment, Leia.
This is no longer adorable.
Hey, excuse me.
Come on, Logan, it's hinging on this.
I promised
up.
not to give you doors.
You can say they're stuck in a jam.
Mute Sparrow, please.
Sparrow, you're not in the scene. WTF.
If I kick the garage door, will it open?
I mean, is that how you normally open garage doors, Logan?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, no wonder you have a tough time in life, man. That's not how they open.
Wow. Lady in the sky telling me how I should live my life.
It rattles. I mean, I've never kicked a garage door. It dents a little, and you hurt a lot. But I don't know.
And,
the garage door seems like a better avenue than the blocked door.
Logan is hell-bent on getting into this place now because their friends expect them to be able to do it. Are there any rocks around that Logan can start throwing at the door to try and open it?
Can you lift it? Is it liftable right now?
Listen, we are not doing dice rolls here. I am just throwing rocks at the door.
You can throw handfuls of gravel to your heart's content.
And gravel, rocks. Actual rocks.
That's the rocks that you have around, Logan, is gravel.
I'm just gonna kick the gravel
boulders.
and be like, I don't think we're gonna find anything here.
Well,
can Riley try lifting the garage door?
Sure. Make a brawn check. Difficulty of 5.
Nope.
You could spend 2 tokens if you want. That would make it a success.
Okay. I'll spend 2 tokens.
All right. You head out. You're seeing Logan throwing a temper tantrum, chucking gravel, kicking gravel. No words, just grunts, and you're not entirely not used to it. So you just go over to the garage door and give it a really big pull. And it's hesitant to come up at first, but once you get that first little bit on the track unstuck, it pulls right up.
Stop, Logan.
Continues to kick rocks. Just continues to kick rocks.
I'm sure you loosened it up for me, you know?
Just go. What's in there?
What is in there?
As you walk in, Amelia, what are you doing? Are you with the group or are you inside?
I've probably made my way outside to hear the potential shit show of all of the rocks and gravel being stormed around, so I'm probably with them.
Awesome. This is a room that they're not familiar with, but you would be, because every time that you came to pick up your papers for your paper route, you would come back here. And you see the place is filled with just pallets and pallets of newspapers, which is a little strange. And you look down at one piece of paper that is floating free, and you realize that it is your paper route from many years ago. And as you pick it up and look at it, a lot of thoughts start to come back, just about how much Mr. Lakewood meant to you and how him treating you just like everyone else like was so great. And why does everyone else have to treat you like you're made of glass? You're not. You're a fucking badass. And you kind of get sucked into this memory. So Logan, Riley, and Amelia, you are 14 years old, except Riley, you lost those. So you're not here. It's just Logan and Amelia. And Amelia opens the door to the gas station and wheels to the back room. You know where the newspapers are kept. And Logan comes in, goes straight to the snack section. Riley would have come in and would have talked to Mr. Lakewood, but they're not here. It's like they're missing. It's all a little fuzzy. But Amelia, you sling a canvas sack over your shoulder and you're putting all the papers in to deliver around town. And most of the days that you do this, your friends accompany you just so that you can chat and spend time together. Obviously, you could do it by yourself, but you enjoy the company, and today is a lot like that. And what do you do?
Amelia tells Logan and Riley if she was there. I'm a little confused.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like Riley is there, but isn't there. Huh. I mean, you remember Riley being there. Riley just feels a little bit out of place.
Well, I would tell them, really appreciate you guys coming with me. I mean, I can do it myself, but like, it's nice to have someone to talk to. It makes it go by quicker.
Logan and Riley, do you respond to your friend?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I mean, it's really cool that you've got this job. It's cool to keep you company. Glad to be invited along.
Yeah, we'll have to think of something to save up for, I don't know, like a whole cake that we can just eat.
What kind of cake?
How do you feel about cookies and cream?
Ooh. Will it have ice cream?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's go deliver these suckers.
Yeah.
Riley, you hear your friends talking, and it's like you're there, but almost like you're a little bit behind. But you're there. You can interact with them. But it's like you don't quite feel like you're on the same, I don't know, level as they are. You just feel a little bit behind, like it's slipping. Everything's always slipping.
That's for Amber, right?
Yes, sorry, Riley.
No, I think it's you.
My brain didn't parse any of that.
No
I have to
worries.
completely admit that.
No worries. No worries.
Neither did Riley's.
That's completely in character, yes.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Nothing to worry about then.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you a way. You can still interact in this memory, but 18-year-old you obviously won't remember it. So that was, I was just trying to explain that, but I did a
Leia's
word
being
twister
so cryptic.
instead, and I could feel it turning out terrible. So you can interact with this memory, but 18-year-old you won't have any recollection of it because they erase those
We had consequences.
for your actions.
In our actions?
It's more likely than we think. Did they already just head out? Because like Riley would have been excited over like the cake for sure.
Yeah, no, you're
I feel
still.
like we've waited.
Yeah, you're still there. You, Logan, you have your newspapers ready and you have your route in hand.
Not Logan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Amelia, thank you. Amelia, you have your newspapers ready and your route in hand. Logan is always on snack duty, and Riley, you're talking to Mr. Lakewood, and then I'm assuming cake talk happened as you were leaving to start the paper route, but you can correct me if that's wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. So Riley, did you have any cake talk you wanted to add? I don't want to cut you out of that conversation.
I agree entirely with the cake talk.
I'm gonna
Riley would have given just like a bunch of really excited, like, yeah, no, like, I'm down.
for sure. I'm gonna hand off Riley's drink to her and to Amelia theirs as well.
Wonderful.
Got snacks and drinks. We'll carry the rest
Oh,
while we get
yeah.
the route done.
Sounds good.
All right, and just like clockwork, you push open the front door and you head on your way, eating your snacks, talking to your friends, and you make a joke because your parent has made it very clear to Mr. Lakewood that your route must be printed out every single time you do this paper route, and it must be the way that your parent has planned that's the safest for you. But you always have your own ideas, of course. So you pause, you do what you normally do, and you take out a red pen and you make your own path, your own route. And it's almost subconscious, and you're just weaving the pen on the paper. And none of your friends have ever asked you why, and you don't really have any other explanation other than it just feels right. And Amelia, I need you to choose something for me. I need to get the window up, so just a second. Pressing buttons is always scary. Okay, did I bring you to a different page?
I see a black screen. I
Yeah.
choose the darkness.
I see pink
Pink
and
with
some gray.
Yeah, I've
gray
painted
squares.
Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
yeah. I see pink and gray.
Pink and
Alright,
gray.
lovely. RK, I need you to pick one.
Bottom left.
This one right here.
Mhm.
All right. This is the route that you take, that you draw on your paper. And as this memory comes to 18-year-old Amelia, it's like something sharp, like in the back of your mind, as you're thinking about this, and it seems powerful. And you see this symbol, and as you're coming back up from your memory, you can see it in your mind, but you feel like you won't be able to hold on to it for long at all. Maybe it may only be a few seconds, but you know it is so, so important. What do you do?
Is there anything I can use to like scribble it down?
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can. Riley. Well, I guess I should ask, do you ask your friends for help?
So I've got just for my own reference, I've got the paper in front of my hands. I'm guessing I'm gonna use that probably.
Sure, do you have a pen?
No, but I'm probably not gonna ask like a normal person because I'm gonna panic. I'm probably just gonna like wave my hand and be like, Pen. Like snapping my fingers really quickly.
Riley, you do remember that you signed a photograph earlier with a pen, so you do have one.
So I would dig through my bag and pull out the pen that I signed it with and hand it over. A little bit confused. What's going on?
I'll scribble the symbol that I saw.
Wonderful.
What are you drawing?
I'm lost in the scribble sauce. I'm sorry.
Scribble sauce.
Listen.
Scribble sauce.
Why did it take so long for you guys to question me on that?
I just had to let it marinate.
Yeah, I really had to think
I was
about it for a
marinating in the
minute.
scribble sauce, okay?
That's where the brain went.
in the scribble sauce.
Do you show your friends what you're drawing, or are you keeping it for yourself?
No, I'll show them. Because I don't exactly 100% understand it myself, why it's like crazy important, but I know that it is important, so I will be happy to share.
What's that?
I think it was the paper route that we took.
That's
Oh
the-
yeah,
What do you mean?
that day with the cake and the cookie or the ice cream, right?
Yeah.
What day? Were you guys hanging out without me?
No.
No, you were there.
Was I?
Yeah, no, remember we were making fun of the fact that the route was all twisty, so we basically were doing it twice, but we didn't care.
As you look at this, even Riley, even though it's very concerning you don't have this very vivid memory that the rest do, when you look at this symbol, you feel the heat in your body from your attachment events. So some of you feel it in your spine, some of you feel a hand reach down and clasp yours, some of you feel hugged by a parental figure, and you know that this symbol is important.
Well, I don't remember what you're talking about, but that symbol, it feels familiar.
What made you think of that now?
I don't know. I guess it's just being back here.
I don't even remember doing paper routes.
Logan's just gonna kind of look over like, really?
My mom was also like super stingy about the routes, which is why we always check them. They're all like scribbly.
Sorry, I feel like there's like holes in my brain. Are you guys messing with me?
I'm not gonna lie to you, I promise.
And Logan, look around and see if there's anything else in the office that's worth noting.
Yeah, absolutely. Stacks and stacks of newspapers is pretty much the only notable thing. Everything else, it looks mostly like the front room did. That's the only difference.
Do these newspapers have dates on them?
They certainly do.
Can I check the date?
Yeah, I'll give you that one for free.
Yay!
The date is December 18th, 1983.
Sorry.
Well, at least we have a date. Logan just points it out to them. Is there anything interesting news-wise on the newspaper?
Not really. I mean, nothing that stands out to you.
Okay.
What do you guys do next?
Riley takes a picture of the newspaper.
You whip out your
She hasn't.
Polaroid camera and snap a
Yeah.
photo.
Just in case I need it later. I could just take the newspaper with me, but you know.
You should get a picture of the symbol too.
Oh, yeah. So she takes a picture of the symbol as well.
Wonderful.
She hasn't taken a picture since they kind of went into this weird adventure. She's curious if do they come out okay?
Yeah, mostly. I mean, there's a little bit of like extra film grain that just makes everything seem covered in dust or something. But you're not too perturbed by it because you're feeling the same thing with your own eyes.
All right.
We should keep going, see if we can find someone else. There's no one here, so.
Yeah.
All right, I wonder if we won't find them. Well, where would you go if wait, with the symbol, can we... What's like next on the route from here? Maybe we're supposed to follow the route if you remember it.
Maybe?
Do we...
Would-
I'm sorry, that was a
anything,
question.
actually.
Sorry. I'm trying to think where we went. Didn't we do the sculpture farm after that?
Good call.
Yeah. We would always cut through there.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's where we go
probably-
next.
All right.
Yeah, I totally remember that.
Poor Riley. Don't worry, the others will get theirs. Don't worry.
Oh, really?
Okay, so you head towards the sculpture farm, which is what you like to call it. Its full name is something different that I'm maybe scrolling to in my notes. Maybe.
Recycled Spirit Sculpture Park.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Recycled Spirits Sculpture Park. This is a home of a retired sculptor named Millie, who takes in broken, rusting fishing equipment and turns them into beautiful sculptures, which she displays all over her front, like, quote-unquote yard. But by yard, it's like an acre's worth or more of land that just has hundreds and hundreds of sculptures displayed chaotically. Some large, some small, but it's impossible to tell like any kind of pattern or order to it. Probably because there is none. Oh, I did forget to move you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Hang on just a sec. I moved our audience over there, but left you players behind. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Everyone should be on the same page now. Alright, so yes, you arrive at the sculpture farm, and all of the sculptures are there how you remember them, just very, very rusted and weathered. Some are broken, some have fallen over. The same general weathering that you've been seeing throughout the town as time goes on. What would you like to do?
Logan is going to go straight to their favorite sculpture, which is a elephant-shaped one, just to see if it's there and the actual like state it's in.
Yeah, tell me the size of this elephant. Was it life size or a small sculpture of an elephant?
I would say smaller, maybe like baby elephant-esque. It just is the first one that Logan would always go to when hanging out here.
Yeah, you know exactly where to find it, even though most would find it hard. Like I said, there's no rhyme or reason to how these sculptures are put in their place. You navigate over there, and where that sculpture usually is, there is a very large humanoid shape made out of driftwood that has fallen on top of that area and completely covered it. And this sculpture within driftwood, I say humanoid in shape, like you can see the basic 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, but it's massive in size. It's using full tree trunks for arms and legs, and it is completely covering the spot where your favorite sculpture used to be.
Wow, fuck you, Leia.
We can't
Logan's-
have nice things.
Despite the daunting size, Logan is definitely going to attempt to at least roll that driftwood piece of crap away.
Sure. Okay. Brawn difficulty of
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to get it.
30.
30. All right.
I mean,
2.
cool. You disappear. No, I'm just kidding. You can't
Consequences.
budget. you can't budget at all. Of course not. It's like 12 feet tall.
Yeah, Logan is going to, they're going to go and just kind of start pushing, trying, even though even they know it's futile.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you try kicking it?
He's going to stop and turn back and just glare. Not say anything, just glare.
That was cold.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's gonna happen next. Now Logan's just upset again.
That sculpture is creepy.
I will say that you can tell that this upset is not the same upset as at the gas station. This is not a temper tantrum type of upset. Like, there's not the kicking of rocks. There's not this, like, almost comedic, oh, they're upset that they didn't do the thing they want. Like, this is something that actually really hurts Logan.
Oh, okay. I'm sure when we're not in this weird no people place, when things are normal, this might be not here.
Actually, would that sculpture have been one that they would have known? Like, Logan spends a lot of time here, so, like, would Logan have known that person's sculpture before? Like, is it obvious that it was there before and it fell because of just the state of time?
Yeah, you've definitely seen it. You feel like it's pretty freaking creepy to, like, make a person out of non-person things. So you definitely recognize it from that feeling that you've had about it.
Listen, I would totally, like, rewind time for you, except that I don't know what it did to my head. I feel like it did something. I don't know, not remembering things. I felt weird after I moved the sand. So, as much as I love you, I don't think I should do that.
Fine. It's fine. There's a building here, right? The house, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Logan's just gonna back to the focus of that. Time to avoid it, like other things, and go to the house and knock on the door and see if there's anyone there.
Mm-hmm. As you knock, the door just opens a little bit.
Thank God. Gonna walk inside.
It's
and look around.
Completely empty. Just like your house.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, nothing about today's been making sense. Hey, maybe you can try having a superpower.
Yeah, maybe. I try to think what the best way to like use that would be. Like, where do we? Oh, Sealy, where would we like to look at? Like the house or something in the garden?
So that you know, because it's vague, and I guess this is throwing you a bit of a bone, I should just
Yeah.
make you use it. But since I want you to use it and no one's using them.
Yeah, no, I do want to use it. I'm not sure like the best utilization here.
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want because you don't really know what it does.
Mhm.
But the power of insight more feels like when you have a question that you want answered, if you really concentrate on that, you're more likely to be able to find an answer than you normally would be. Or a path, answer, path, some extra level of insight on
Is
a
it
situation.
too big of a question to really want to focus on why there's no one in town and what happened?
You can focus on
I'm
whatever you want.
assuming it is, but
You do you.
it sounds like the path the story is going. Well, so the person that made the sculptures is super important to Logan as well. So let's use insight to find out specifically what happened to the sculptor.
All right. Processing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The sculptor was very Millie. Millie was so important to Logan and really understood her and understood them in a way that I would dare say, most people didn't. Logan spent so much time here and are very distraught over everything, but especially the fact that Millie's gone and her entire home is just empty as well. So you kind of reach down inside and are focusing on that as you spend your 10 tokens to activate your power of insight. And when you open your eyes, you're seeing again in just grayscale. And as you look around, everything is in tones of gray. But there's just this little glimmer of red that's coming from the front yard. What do you do?
Go toward the red glimmer.
It's coming from underneath that stupid giant driftwood human.
Okay. And Logan's just gonna go back and walk over and see what they can find.
Yeah, it's you can tell it's coming from underneath it, but not around it in any way. And you have tried to get under it. You walk all the way around all sides, and nothing is sticking out, but this red haze kind of swirls around it, showing that, yeah, there's something underneath there that seems important. And as your vision starts to return and you're extra focused again on this driftwood humanoid, roll a brains check of 3. All right.
Use the points, Liz. Use the points.
Oh no.
Well, it's 6. We're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
You saw that too.
I did.
As you're looking around, you notice that the color blue just drains completely from your vision, and you can no longer see that color.
What?
Leia.
Oh,
That's
Leia.
her favorite color. God damn
Consequences.
it.
That's horrible.
Okay. The tools that Millie would have used. I'm assuming there's like a shed somewhere that has tools in it. Can Logan go see if any of those tools have survived?
Mm-hmm. The shed is empty.
You really want this thing up?
I really need to get. It's important.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna wipe my memory.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
Riley is
Okay.
convinced this is all a dream. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine when she wakes up.
Interesting. Okay.
Please don't. Please don't.
I
Inner
did
child
not.
Riley is screaming right now.
Huh.
I'm
I did not
stressing
see
we
that
were gonna
coming.
forget.
I don't want to forget again.
Okay.
Should I not do this?
Man, it's your
Okay.
call. We're having
already-
fun over here, screaming into the void.
Yeah, we're just screaming.
Well, I already
so
erased the points, so I
Alright.
think it's happening.
All right.
Do it.
Okay, so Riley reaches in to that power within them, and starts to rewind time, and you slowly see not only this driftwood statue go from prone to standing, but you see it go from decayed to like not new, because driftwood is driftwood, but it doesn't have the mildew and the moss on it. And a couple of other sculptures that are very close in proximity also seem to shed some of their rust. And the elephant statue underneath, which you hadn't seen yet, was broken to pieces. But because Riley is using their power, it is made whole again, and sticks back into the ground where it once was, what it seems like many, many years ago. And Riley, as you take a breath and gain some of your senses back after doing something so powerful, you lose more memories. You lose the memories from age 3 to 7.
Thank God you get to keep the traumatic ones.
Yeah, right?
It's fine. Most people don't remember those ages anyway. I don't remember being that young. Do you?
Fine. Who needs kindergarten finger painting memories? No one.
It's fine. This just means that all of your developmental traumas don't exist.
Yeah, no, who needs to remember like when we became friends with Amelia? Yeah. I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine.
That's fine. You know what that means? That just
Bro,
means that once we all turn 21, we can have a drinking night and be like, so how did we meet again?
Oh no. Okay, Logan is going to go and kind of try to pinpoint where they remember seeing that red glow to try and understand what it was.
Yeah, you go and you're looking around, but your vision just keeps getting pulled towards this elephant statue, and you don't know if it's nostalgia. You don't know if it's because you want nothing more than to feel comforted right now, and you've been feeling anything but. But as you stare at it a little bit more, you feel Austin's little hand squeeze, and you look more critically at it after that. And you descend into a memory. So we have Riley, Amelia, and Logan. And you are age, scrolling, sorry. 10.
Riley remembers.
Riley remembers.
I can remember it.
But do I see the color blue?
So you're at the home of the retired sculptor, Millie. You know all about them through Logan, who is here constantly. You guys probably think it's pretty cool too, but Logan really thinks it's just an amazing place to be. And it's a hot summer's day, and you all wanted to go to the beach, but Amelia's parents said no. So you end up coming here to Sculpture Farm. And you take a few seconds to like look at this giant human made of driftwood, and it's just weird before looking at the elephant sculpture that Logan shows you next to it. Millie comes out to greet you with some popsicles. Millie is a little bit older, thick-built, with this warm, round face and a smile that could change your day. She is super hardworking, has just these brilliant ideas. No one understands how she can take this old fishing equipment and just make art out of it, but she does. She never lets anyone buy her pieces. She tells Logan that they're meant for everyone to enjoy and not one person to own, and that's really important to her. So what do the three of you want to do? This memory belongs to you.
I'm gonna thank Millie for the popsicles, and I'm gonna turn to Amelia and Riley and be like, "So, which one's you guys' favorite?"
I don't know how I feel about, the driftwood man's creeping me out a little bit.
Yeah, I don't really get it, but
I like the animals, though.
yeah, like Millie says that sometimes there's like not things you're supposed to get about statues, that like some of them will just speak to you, but like I don't know, if this thing starts talking to me, I might light it on fire.
You could start with the wooden man.
The Burning Man.
Amelia moves up to one of the statues. Hello? Speak to me.
Oh, stop that. I'm just gonna like laugh and shove my popsicle in my mouth.
I hear it. It says, give Amelia your other popsicle.
It's got my spit all over it. You sure you want this?
It's running under this water. It's fine.
Fine. If it keeps the creepy man away, yeah, here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember who said it. Somebody said it that like if you react to it in any way, whether it's good or bad or whatnot, then it's art. So
I mean,
maybe we're supposed to not like creepy driftwood.
does that
man?
mean that whenever I drew things on my shoes and my mom got mad, that made my shoes art?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Guys, we're artists.
We are.
Heck yeah.
Man, we should tell Millie about that. That's cool.
No, it's. Are we sure we can't just like get rid of creepy driftwood guy and just not tell Millie?
What if we use markers on it to make it art?
I mean, I feel like look, some of Millie's pieces are like a little weird, and some of them are really good. Like this elephant is fantastic, but like I don't know, I don't want to like wreck her stuff without maybe her permission. Like maybe we could. She uses this word collaborate. We could work together on an art piece maybe. with her.
Collaborate.
Yeah, we could collaborate on like one of the. Maybe we can make this better. We could collateral this.
We could totally. Yeah.
But we can collateral it by putting a smiley face on the man.
I think it would make that worse.
A smiley
yeah,
face?
Look at him already. If he smiles, I don't know.
I'm like gonna suck thoughtfully on the popsicle. How do you think he'd look with octopus arms?
How are
Better
we
or
gonna make
worse?
octopus arms?
I mean, aren't those like the Riley tries to like gesture with her hands, and she's literally just making weird grabby motions with the hand that isn't holding the popsicle. And she's like the weird like metal or plasticky tube things that like when you shake them they make that noise. We could make that for the arm.
Oh, man, we could do that.
What about the noodle man at the car lot?
Oh, gosh, would he be able to noodle man, though? Because he's, like, heavy. What if we got Millie a noodle man?
Millie
Yes.
would love a noodle man.
We should get her a noodle man.
Let's get her a noodle
Maybe
man.
since we have the treehouse now, we can get her a noodle man. That'll be our next big saving thing, right?
Yeah, it can't be that expensive, right?
Probably not. Like, I don't know. They do have that motor.
What's this talk I hear about a motor? What are the three of you doing over there? You looking at the driftwood man?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
we would
kinda
like the
creepy.
collateral.
Yeah. How do you feel about a collateral with this driftwood man, Miss Millie?
Oh, well, you know that I don't sell any of my pieces, so no collateral.
No, like,
we're
like
not selling. Like
No.
work with you on make better. We
We
can
want
make
to
it
put
better.
we want to put a face on him.
You don't
And give
like
him,
the
like,
face that he
octopus
has?
arms.
Another face. Smiley face.
Or we could buy you a dancing tube man.
That doesn't sound quite up my alley. I mean, but you know what we can do? I've got some pieces in my shop, and I'm not quite sure how I'm going to put them together for my next piece. You could help me. Do you want?
Yes.
Yeah, let's collateral.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Let's collateral together. And she walks you back to her shop. She looks at you, Logan, knowing just how much time you spend here, and she definitely has a soft spot for you. And she's
heart's so warm
going
right
to she's going to ask you to pick the main piece. She has a bunch of assorted metal things, like salvaged metal that she's broken down and kind of started making shapes with, but hasn't completed. But I need to change the screen really quick so you can choose. Dun, dun, dun. Gotta bring you with. Gotta do that. Gotta click that.
Oh. Different screen, I see.
Okay. All right. So, choose one.
I kind of want to do the top right.
This one right here?
Yeah.
All right. The shape that you pick out to be the center of this piece looks like this.
Oh.
And as you're holding it in your hand, your body just gets warm, and like this shape is the coolest shape that you've ever seen. And as you're coming back out of this memory, you're like trying to stare at this shape so that you will never, ever forget it. It's so important. You want to keep it in your mind forever. But the farther you get away, the smaller it gets. And you feel like you might not be able to hold on to it for very long. And as you're coming out back into your 18-year-old self, trying to remember this symbol, what do you do?
Logan looks over. Hey, give me that paper and pen again.
Oh my god. So Riley pulls out the pen again.
The paper is handed over as well.
All right, and draws the symbol next to the spiral one on
Wonderful.
the paper.
As you... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I was just going to emphasize how important it is, but I think you guys get it. You seem important,
So important.
please.
It's
How
gonna be our
important
future
is
tattoos.
That'd be dope. Just saying.
I think this is kind of like that spiral for you. Like, I
Did you
suddenly
see it?
remembered this memory where we were talking about the monstrosity with Millie, and we helped Collateral.
Oh,
Collateral?
I remember that.
But this stuck out to me for some reason. When did it
What
get
do you-
overcast?
As you look up, what once was overcast is now a storm cloud that encompasses the whole sky, and you feel like it's not long at all before it reaches the town, and it looks terrifying.
Oh God, that's right. There was a storm coming, but I got so distracted by the voice. Should we take cover somewhere? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, one second. I should have made this a smaller statue. Logan is going to try and move the elephant statue so it doesn't have this burning man fall on it again.
All right. You know what? You can
Save
do
the
that
elephant.
without
Thank
any
you.
rolls.
Thank you.
Go for it.
It's really important, okay?
I know
Can't
it
have-
is,
If
and I
you were
love
gonna
it.
do rolls, bro, I was gonna ask to help.
I love it so.
Yeah, they really, really need to. They can't
Yes.
just let that happen again. They can't.
Yeah. No, I love that. Absolutely. You can put it anywhere
Perfect.
you like. You can.
And
take
then
it with
Logan is
you,
ready to go
whatever.
and get cover.
Cool. As you look for the storm, you think that it's not happening right now, but probably like, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. You have a little bit of time to do some things. It's not an immediate find
Oh,
cover.
okay.
Just to be clear.
Cool.
Alright, we'll keep looking for that person then, until we have to.
Well, what was
find
the next
cover.
spot on the route? We were following the route, right?
Yeah.
I think that was that
I
the
don't
Mineral
remember.
Springs?
Sounds about
I-
right.
I trust you guys to remember.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I feel bad, but also
I love losing my memory. For real.
Hashtag same.
It's fun.
Love not
You
remembering
loved
my
it
friends.
you love it so much you'd like to lose more memories? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, totally.
We can get you back up to 10. It's easy.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are heading over to the mineral springs, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Again, you're following this beautiful twisting route, and it's bringing back a lot of nostalgia, which would be great if you weren't literally going through an abandoned town with everyone gone and creepy things happening, and you have powers. What the fuck? And you're kind of walking in silence for a lot of times, but you can tell you're all kind of thinking the same thing. As you walk up to the mineral springs, this is on the opposite side of town from Devil's Tower, and it's a naturally occurring hot spring, which I have a visual aid for, so pause, because visual aids didn't stay up till 5 in the morning making them for no reason. Okay.
My God.
Leia!
I can't
Leia.
Flex. Gotta flex.
Okay.
I'll have you know, chat. She was bragging to us earlier today. She's running on 3 hours of sleep and Mountain Dew.
I am.
I
And
offered to buy her
it's working
food.
great.
Okay.
It's
It's
working great.
crazy. It's crazy.
Okay, so there you go. So, all right. As you can kind of tell from the reference or inspiration picture, there are a couple of pools, man-made, where people have piled up rocks to keep this water in that you can sit in, like nature's hot tub. There's also a small wooden covering with like a bench, and you look out into this massive, beautiful forest that surrounds you up here in the Pacific Northwest. I need everyone to roll a... God, I guess it is a brains roll. Sorry.
Always brains, baby.
Difficulty of 10.
Man, Liz, we should have rolled different for our character.
I know, I felt
Oh,
bad.
boy.
I told people it would be fair, but gotta have those.
The difficulty of 10?
Yeah.
We both have
Roll.
D10s. I can't explode my dice. All right, let's go.
No brains here. None. None at all.
No brain.
No thoughts, head empty.
That's
Okay.
exactly what I was unmuting for.
No thoughts, brain
Yeah.
scrambled egg.
Looks
If
like we got
nobody
all
won
fails.
this. Can I take
thought
like
we
a
would
point for
figure
it?
this out.
What did you roll?
I had a 4.
I,
Oh no, I can't do it now. I'm a liar. I'm stupid.
know-
Don't look at me.
Oh no, never mind. I had a 2. I was like, I could use some tokens. Never mind.
Someone rolled a 7, which is 3 tokens away from a 10 if you really wanted to, but you don't need to.
Logan's gonna carry the team. No, I'm kidding. That's fine. Let's do that. We need at least someone to know what's going on.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're gonna spend the tokens to
Yeah,
up it?
yeah. I'm gonna let's get it to 10. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so there is one thing that you notice out of place. This is a place that has a lot of good memories for a lot of you, and so I think the other two, you're probably lost in a bit of nostalgia. But Logan, it takes a little bit and a few times of you looking, but you notice that there is a tent that's kind of blending in with the green surroundings, but you see it clearly now that there is a tent.
The camper.
You.
Logan's going to kind of nudge the other two and point at it to see if they can see it as well. Dude, there's a tent.
A tent?
A tent.
Yeah, what did I call them? Camping dude.
Camping dude.
They must be there, right?
I mean, there's one way to find out.
Even if not, it might get us some answers.
Logan's gonna just start walking toward the tent.
Hell yeah, I'm following.
All right.
Riley would follow as well.
Yeah, you walk up to the tent.
Logan is opening the tent, not even saying anything. Just
Don't you
straight-
want to knock first?
You knock on the tent?
You
No.
can't knock
How do
on
you
a
knock on a
tent.
tent?
It's
you can
fine.
Wiggle
And
it.
Logan,
You can wiggle it.
Logan opens the zipper on the
Scream.
tent.
You unzip the tent, and there is a sleeping bag and a pack and supplies inside, but no one is in there.
Logan starts going through the pack.
Thank God, I wanted to so bad.
All right, anyone who wants to go through the supplies in the tent can roll. I'll try and give options other than brains.
Okay.
You can totally roll brains. That would fit the most. Since this stranger is attached to such weird events, I can possibly see maybe a grit of trying to get to the bottom of whatever supernatural business is going on. Or if you want to
all roll?
suggest any other anyone who wants to go through the tent.
What's the number we're reaching for?
I'm gonna say any number is a success, and then depending on the number determines how much success.
Whoa.
Nice.
Oh my God, I get to explode? That's
yeah,
crazy.
Yeah,
Dang, two
nice.
explosions.
Finally,
Let's go.
I've gotten lucky. Oh my God. Oh my
Yes.
God. Everything's coming up Dana now.
Just gonna throw that pack at Amelia. Let her look through it.
So what do you see with your special eyes?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that. Logan's just gonna pick up the pack, throw it at Amelia to look in, and then try and look through the rest of the tent.
I make like
Awesome.
a pain grunt as that hits my chest.
All right, Amelia with pretty significant success. Now I'm trying to remember. Logan, you had a pretty significant number, right?
12, yeah.
12? Okay. And what did you get, Riley?
7.
I think I got 7.
Okay. So we'll say that for the sake of this, that Riley and Logan are kind of working together in one part of the tent, and Amelia is going through the pack. Amelia, there's a couple of things that you find that are strange. You find an oblong shaped thing that's got kind of rounded corners. It's hard to the touch. It looks like it's like kind of made out of like glass. When you like hold it up, you can see a reflection in it, but it's not like a mirror full stop. It's black, but you can see a reflection in it. And it does have some interesting like button looking type things on the side. You also find a photo album and some other camping supplies like flashlights with extra batteries, a radio, etc.
And I look through the photo album.
Yeah, when you open it up, it's all the same. It's filled with a bunch of Polaroids, and they all are of a beautiful sunset with these billowing, puffy clouds with like dusty rose and mauve coloring. And on the bottom of the Polaroid, they all say Riley, 1983.
Hey, Riley.
So creepy. Hey, yeah.
She just hands Riley the book, like just with a look.
Hey, that's my picture times a million. Wait, she goes through her bag to see if her picture's still in there.
Yeah, it is.
What? How are there so many? How did they get these? This is weird.
Have you been
Are they all the same
missing? Have you been missing the pictures?
I mean, no, I have this one. I don't have all these copies of this one. I just took it. I took it after we spray painted our names and middle finger.
Sorry. So how did that get in here?
I don't know. This is gotta be theirs, right?
I found it in their bag.
As you are looking at this photo album, trying to make sense of it, you hear something coming crashing out of the forest behind you. It's the stranger.
We're boned.
Oh God. Oh, God.
Hey, get out of my stuff! What do you think this is? Free real estate? Get out! Wait.
What
wait.
is this?
Wait. Oh, jeez, you guys gave me It's just you guys.
What do you mean, just you guys?
Well, it's just you. Well, it's good to see you
Somebody
guys.
here's pretty good at stealing stuff, so I mean,
What?
you should be afraid.
Logan's gonna stand up and get between the stranger and Riley and Amelia.
Whoa, hang on, wait.
Who are you?
We've been over this. I'm Wren.
No, that means nothing. Who are you?
Yeah, you're the only person in town. You just got here. You're saying that there's something coming or here already. What's going on? Why do you have all these pictures of my picture?
We just. Hold on. Just back up a second. You guys know me. Like, it's not just some random stranger here. It's me, Wren, the random stranger who's been camping here, but not that much not that big of a stranger.
You're making no sense.
I'm trying to make
Clearly,
sense.
if we knew you, we would not be asking who you are.
You guys... Riley, you know me. You told me you fake drinking so you don't seem boring. Remember?
What?
And that one time, you took the car without asking and let your brother take the fall. Remember?
How do you know that? Wait, I never told you. It's not like my
You
memories really
did.
that great.
Logan, you told me about the fire. The one you almost started.
I definitely didn't tell you anything about a fire.
Oh yeah, you definitely did. And you're not safe either, Amelia, because you also told me things. You told me about the necklace you stole. You guys know me. You know me enough that you told me this.
You've been here.
Logan's gonna try and punch Wren.
Finally, let's go. Let's go.
Let's square up.
Too many words here. We're gonna go for a punch.
Okay.
So we solve our problems with fists. It's fine.
I'm gonna say, Zap, I'm sorry. I didn't think you were gonna have to roll.
Oh.
Good, I win. Let's do
Let me quickly scroll up to...
I'll roll for you. It's fine.
Let's have, for the sake of things, let's have Liz roll a d20, and Sparrow will roll a d20, and that will count for, okay.
Sparrow, what have you done to us?
Cool. Thank you, Sparrow. So, Logan,
Thank you.
You are
I
so...
would like to use 2 tokens.
You can do that. I did say you could do that.
Wow, we're gonna knock each other the fuck out.
You use 2 tokens and you sucker punch Wren. Wren is able to dodge a little bit, so the impact isn't excruciating, but Wren, you definitely just got punched.
You better start making sense.
Fuck, man! Really?
Again?
They can't just come in here and start spouting all lies and crap. We clearly don't know who they are.
True. That was really rude of you to...
How do they have your
reveal all that.
pictures?
Yeah, how do you have my pictures?
Can we go back to the fact that you just punched me?
I'm gonna
And...
take another punch.
Oh, you know what? Fine, I'll punch you back.
No,
No.
no punching. No more punching.
Do you want me to roll again?
No, fine. Logan can miss. It's fine.
It's up to you. If you want to sit here and punch each other, we can do rolls. It's fine. Or you can narrate it out. I'm fine either way.
There's a reason people say they think Logan's just an angry kid. Like, I'm not doing it for the lulz. Like, I legitimately think Logan would just be very frustrated, and that's how Logan handles being frustrated like that. So
We can talk through this without the punching. Thank you.
well, talk
I don't
through
remember
it.
you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, you don't remember me. You know what? That's fine. Let's just get to the important parts about this, right? Did you guys find the symbols? The 3 symbols? Like, you found them, right? Like, do you know what form it's taken this time?
What?
What?
Do you know if it's worth releasing?
What?
As soon as those words leave Wren's lips, they disappear.
What did you say?
Wren
wait,
has
they
disappeared. Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Thanos snapped themselves. Just kidding. Dude, what the fuck, guys?
What? Where did they go? How did they do that? Is that their superpower? Can they just go away?
The three
Did you scare
symbols?
them? 3. Yeah, we only have 2, right? Right?
Can Logan look around and see if there's another symbol in the area?
Sure. What are you looking for exactly?
A symbol. Anything that looks like a symbol. Wait, actually, sorry. Let me do this. Logan is going to go and grab the bag that Amelia has near them, if they're not already like still holding it, and start searching through it for more things. If there's 3 symbols, Logan is going to see if maybe this person have a picture that's like not supposed to exist because we still have the picture. Maybe they have the 3rd symbol in their bag.
Sure. There's nothing else of note in the bag, but just to make sure the understanding is there, the entire photo album is filled with that Polaroid over and over and over and over and over again.
So do we think that this is something like a symbol? What, like the sunset? The clouds?
Maybe the middle finger I drew was the 3rd symbol.
Can I take one of the pictures out and flip it over?
Yeah, you can. You take the picture out and you see 3 symbols drawn on the back. But it's weird. It's like when you wake up early in the morning and you like try and see something, but there's just like a fuzzy in your eye and you just can't quite focus on it. You can't really tell what the symbols are, but you can tell that there's 3.
Why would symbols even be important?
I don't know. Can you look at this, Logan? I
Yeah.
feel like good.
Logan's gonna take it, and then I'm gonna use insight on it.
All right. Okay. Interesting.
Give us all the secrets, Leia.
As you focus deep within, trying to gain some extra insight into WTF,
is that the symbol? I'm just kidding.
your vision turns to grayscale. It's interesting because there's like this little thin red line that is going over all of these Polaroids, and it's just tracing the same thing. 1983 goes to the next Polaroid, 1983, so on, and it's doing it for rows and rows. And as you flip the page and let it continue, it does the same thing before trickling off of the photo album onto the ground, and it goes into one of the hot pots. They're not called hot pots. One of the
It's the human hot pot?
Yeah, it is like a human hot pot. I'm very sorry.
Spring, a mineral
Yes,
spring.
thank you. Words and stuff. This little thin red line goes and then
human hot
starts
pot, jeez.
glowing at the bottom of one.
Okay,
And then your
Logan
vision.
is good.
Oh, sorry, you're not finished, Liz.
Oh no.
As your vision returns, you see yellow drain out of everything. You can now no longer see blue or yellow.
Does that mean I can't see green anymore either, since both those colors are in that?
It's true.
Okay. Logan is gonna follow the trail over to the human hot pot and see if there's anything in the bottom that is noticeable?
It's hard for you to tell because most of your vision right now is shades of red and gray.
Hey, can one of you, do you guys see anything in here?
In where, the springs?
Yeah. Right here, this one. Like toward the bottom.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
I don't either, but just trust me, is there anything?
Can I roll for
Aside from
that?
water.
Sure. Just looking in, it's going to be kind of difficult to tell. These mineral springs are made out of rock, so they're not like a smooth bottom or anything like that. But you can roll like a brains roll of 15.
Oh, God.
And I also.
Yeah, that was going real well for me. It gave me my one explosion, and it's like never again.
You don't look down, you accidentally look up instead.
I look up. I misunderstood the instructions.
And apparently so does Riley.
Like, what do you see in the springs? And we're like, the sky? And they're like, no.
The clouds? We're looking at the clouds again?
Logan's just gonna heave a sigh and jump in to go and try and feel her out on the bottom.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. You jump in. It's hot. It's hot. But you're really focused and you're feeling around and you feel something on the bottom kind of prick your finger. There's something sharp down there.
Am I able to grasp it?
Kind of. It feels like it's kind of stuck between the rock, but when you work at it, you can get it out.
Okay. So Logan does that, very determined to figure out what is this red line leads to.
Right.
And then we'll swim back up with it if I assume, unless I have to roll to see if it's successful getting it.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah.
You come back up, and before you bring what you have found back up, we are going to pivot a little bit to Riley, who is unfortunately looking at the sky, but you can't win them all. But really is just appreciating, this place and all the memories associated with it. And in that, I want to dive into a memory. So Logan, I forgot to click my buttons really quick. Pew. Logan, Riley, and Amelia, you are 12. It's New Year's Eve, and you've all gotten permission to have a sleepover at Riley's house. You have all made a New Year's resolution that you are going to be brave and do whatever you want, no matter what, and you're going to stop letting the weird looks that people give you in town and the wide breadth that they give you when walking next to you. You're going to stop letting that get you down. And in this frenzied fervor of promises, you decide tonight is the night. You're going to sneak out for the very first time. You all pick that you're going to go to the hot springs because is there even a better symbolical way to bind this pact of bravery than going to the hot springs on New Year's Eve in the literal dead of winter? What do you guys do?
Okay, so we're at my house.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to sneak out.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at Logan and Amelia and be like, are you... Like, I know we said we were gonna do whatever we want, but like, are we sure?
I mean, why wouldn't we be sure? I mean, we said we were gonna be brave, so like,
Yeah, no
fuck their
takesies,
feelings.
Bexies.
okay, like,
Said the bad
there's a
word.
difference between...
Shut up, we're being brave!
Like, there's a difference between being brave and like going into the cold.
Well, it's gonna be warm at the hot springs.
Yeah,
Mm,
stop being a baby.
Yeah, we're not gonna be babies anymore, remember?
This new year is no baby year.
Yeah, I mean, if people are gonna start giving you weird looks, we're gonna just shoulder check them.
Give him a weird look back, and then
Or
shoulder
a
check them.
raspberry.
Yeah.
Tell them to heck off.
Trip them.
Maybe not that.
Oh, okay.
I'll trip them. I
Okay.
don't want you to get into a fight. I'll fight people for you. Amelia, if you're not gonna be brave, I'll fight people for you.
I'm gonna be brave.
Okay, Riley, are you gonna be brave? Because I can fight people for you.
You want people to fight people for you, or do you want to be brave?
I don't like fighting.
Riley, consider this. If you don't come with us, we'll drag you.
We'll drag you
drag
because
you-
we're brave.
We'll drag you up there, and we'll throw you into the mineral spring, and we'll have fun.
I don't want to be dragged, but
Are you
Then
in?
you'll walk, and it'll be
Okay.
awesome.
Amelia sticks her hand in the middle. Are you in?
Slaps their hand down on top of it.
Looks at
Like-
Riley expectantly.
Yeah, we're both staring at Riley. Come on, Riley.
Nervous, Riley.
Riley, if you don't do this, I won't buy you snacks next week.
Rude. Puts their hand immediately. That's so
Alright, cool, let's go.
Let's go. Amelia snugs her coat on.
Yeah, we all like bundle up and like
Yeah.
hustle out the door.
All right, that is a flight check for each of you to leave the house.
Oh no.
We'll say difficulty of, you know what, I'm gonna let Riley set the difficulty, knowing
no,
how
don't
hard
do
it is
that.
to sneak out, or how easy it is to sneak out of their house.
What do you got for us, Riley?
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm just really good at sneaking past my brother, but that doesn't mean my friends aren't.
We could always go out the window.
We could go out the window, you're right.
Well, where are the parents or the adults or the brother?
I would assume, you know what, Mom and Dad are probably like in the backyard with like a couple friends like getting ready to toast the new year kind of thing. Or are back there. And Jason's either like, you know what, Jason might still be like at school. He might like live in the dorms because he would be like college, I would think, at this point.
Yeah, so we just have to sneak past your
So we
parents
just have,
back
yeah,
there.
we just have to make not enough. So yeah, so a low difficulty, I would think. With them being distracted. I'm gonna.
What's
roll
our
one.
number, Riley?
See, I'm afraid I'm going to pick a number and then like Leia's gonna be like too low.
No, this is
She gave you the cards.
we're
Her
all
fate is in your hands.
storytellers here. Whatever you pick is 100% valid.
We have a D20 in flight. You can make them suffer.
Oh, I'm suffering.
I'll pick a 3. Just
Should we
for-
flight or should we BS?
Mm.
I can BS.
Take your pick.
Let's see. What's
Flight
BS?
is charm.
Oh, charm. My charm is terrible. So
My
we're just
flight
going
is
flight
terrible.
for me.
Okay, so flight or charm, difficulty of 4.
So we can roll either?
Yep, you can choose whichever
Oh,
way
yeah.
you
I'm
want to
gonna BS.
Oh, I got a nice roll.
How did I know with RK in the group there'd be a high charm person?
That's right. That's right.
Oh, RK so charming. Oh,
Okay.
you just need a point, RK. You need a point.
One point,
Do you
one
have
point,
a token
one
to
point.
spend?
Yeah, I'll spend a token.
All right.
My BS skills aren't
Wow,
doing
Amelia,
great.
what are you doing out? I'm going home.
Cutting the grass.
I'm mowing the front yard.
I just wanted to look at the stars.
No, I thought the grass smelled really good. So I can re-roll that.
No, you should be fine
Nice.
at bringing you up to
Yeah.
4 with that point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh,
you're good.
okay.
Yeah, so you succeeded.
Wonderful. You all, I mean, it was a little cut and go there for a while, but you all get out of the house and you feel so brave, even though it's cold. You're like rubbing your shoulders and jumping up and down to try and keep the warmth in as you make your way towards the hot springs. Any conversation you want to have between your house and there?
You see, Riley? You didn't even have to worry about your parents. It's not that
Yeah.
bad out here.
But we probably should put on another layer, huh?
What if we race there? Get warmer.
Amelia's prepared and definitely wore layers.
Well, aren't you just the best?
You know, I am the best.
I'm gonna, like, walk up and I'm gonna shove my cold hands down the back of their jacket.
Amelia screeches. Get off me!
Keep it quiet. We're sneaking, remember?
Middle of the woods! It's fine!
Well, we don't know what's out here.
Here, what if I take off my gloves, Riley gets a glove, Logan gets a glove.
I'm going to, like, pull it on and go very, like, fashion walk with it on my hand. Be like, oh, look at me. I'm Amelia. I'm well prepared.
Yes.
Yes, quite.
Do you want to hold ungloved hands and keep our ungloved hands warm?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Make that work.
Okay.
Just a big, like, Red Rover chain of miscreants on a New Year's Eve.
Yes.
I love it. You human chain make your way up to the hot springs. There was a few times where like a car was driving down the street and you would very dramatically go and hide, and like they didn't care. They totally saw you, but they didn't care. So you make your way up and you are now up at the hot springs. What do you want to do?
Anybody got, like, the time?
I don't wear a watch.
I thought you were prepared.
You're the one who wanted to come out here.
We all wanted to come out here. It was gonna be a new year, new us.
I know, but
Let's just make up
one
the
said-
time.
no one said new me meant I had to wear a watch.
Just
Right.
make up the time.
It's
5 minutes, it's New Year's.
Yeah, in 5 minutes it's New Year's. We should celebrate it by jumping into the hot springs and, like, emerging as a new us, like some kind of really soaking wet butterfly.
How deep is it?
Can we take off our jackets so they're not wet when we're walking?
I mean, we're not gonna do it in our clothes, are we?
No, but I could see you just jumping in there as you are.
No. Like, dude, do you see how cold it is out here? Like, no. That's how people get hypothermic.
Riley just stares at Logan.
Let's think of a new idea.
It's okay, fine. Do we want to just, like, splash water at each other like a baby baptism?
Oh my fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
'Cause if I get my chair rusty at all, my parent will kill me.
Your chair?
Yeah, no, that's okay. We can make it work. We'll make it work.
Okay, cool. Let's
Yeah.
go find, like, I'm gonna go like do we cup our hands, or are we gonna like should we find a cup or something?
A cup. Just look around, there's a trash water bottle somewhere.
Riley's gonna look away from Logan and look at him. Like, how do you want to work with you and what you're comfortable with?
Are you looking around for a cup? Is that the task at hand?
Look in the trash for a water
Yeah,
bottle.
let's find like a red solo cup somewhere. We might as well.
Yes.
It's New Year's Eve. We're gonna do this the trashiest way possible.
Yeah. Yes, we're doing it. Yes. You can roll. Roll
Come
grit.
on, Leia, use your words.
Like you're digging in the trash trying to find shit. Roll a grit. You little trash pandas. Like, okay.
Are we all rolling grit?
Yeah. If you're helping look.
It's awful.
It's pretty terrible.
It's
Oh my
awful.
gosh.
This trash stinks.
Hey, that one
We are the worst
explodes.
trash pandas.
Okay. So, you know, not
Why do
horrific,
I-
but pretty terrible.
Why do I crit when I'm digging through trash?
So, the rest of you, like, as you're starting to dig through the trash, like, almost second guess, like, yeah, we're digging through trash. And Riley's like, yeah, we're digging through trash. We're gonna find this thing. And, Riley, you shove your hand down, you see a cup. And as you grab for the cup, you grab something a little extra, and it's sharp, and you're not quite sure that it cut through the glove hand that you were using to dig through, but it is a weird thing that's in there.
What
Riley,
the
I
heck?
take it back. You are the bravest.
What? Guys, there's something in here.
Get tetanus.
What?
Like a raccoon?
No, like something sharp.
Well, yeah, don't
There's
get tetanus. What if
Show
it's a
it to us.
needle?
What is it?
I'm gonna try and get it out.
Okay. As you try and retrieve it, I'm going to pull up and put you on another screen really quick.
Pull this out of the trash. Damn.
Should I stick with what we've been going with and go with the smallest one?
No, do whatever your heart calls for.
First one you think.
Choose
The first one was the middle one.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
As you pull this thing out of the trash, it's interesting because it looks like a piece of rock, but it has very distinct shape. Like someone had been sitting there with like another bigger rock and maybe chipping this piece of rock away to make something out of it. And this is the shape that you see.
Ooh.
And
This is misleading.
As you...
It is going to give you tetanus.
I was like, no wonder why I hit my closing cut.
As you're looking at that, this memory starts to fade, and 18-year-old Riley is trying so hard to hold on to this symbol as you're being pulled up into your present day. And just like the other times that we've had this evening, you feel that memory fleeting and not sticking around for long. What do you do?
So I'm digging through my bag immediately. I'm like, great, now I need the pen and paper. Can I have paper?
Yeah,
Is what Logan is holding what they pulled out of the trash then?
Yeah, yes. Not all of the details are there. It's partially broken, but it is part of it.
So Riley is sketching it down. What did that person say? That our not friend. What did they say about the symbols? If we had 3.
Well, they asked
something
if we
about-
had 3, and then I punched them, so...
Yeah, but they said something about... I don't even know. It was so weird. I had to take a moment, and then they were just gone.
Can I examine what I found? In the
Yeah,
thought.
it looks like a piece of rock that has had parts of it chipped away to form a shape, but instead of the back part of it, you just have like the arrowhead shaped tip in your hand.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, look at the at the back of the picture again, do I see all of the symbols?
Yeah, when you
Or is
try
it
to
still
look
fuzzy?
at the back of the one picture that you've turned over, they look fuzzy.
Okay. Are we supposed to put these things together? Or we need that person again. I feel like they know everything and they just keep disappearing.
As you're chatting, you hear this guttural, deep foghorn coming from town. And as it plays, it's a sound that should be playing right now, but isn't on my end, so maybe it is for you.
I straight up almost threw my soda. I need you to know that.
I heard it start and then it
played
cut
for
off,
like
so I heard
it played
like a
for
burp.
1 second, and it was so funny.
Sorry.
It was.
It sounded like whenever like an older uncle starts to burp.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Once again, thank you, Roll20
Terrifying.
Jukebox, for ruining the moment that I've been trying to build up. Thank you. Let me
It's okay.
try
I'll
one
pretend
more
like it didn't happen. It's
time.
fine. It's
Very
fine.
scared. We're very scared.
There it
There we
is.
go.
Yeah.
Woohoo! There we go. You hear that a few times. I will not click again, but you hear that a few times, and suddenly everything around you, it's night. Sun has set, but there's this circle that illuminates around you in just this brilliant, bright red. And it hurts to look at, but as you kind of try to look to see its source, the lighthouse on the cliffs outside of town has its light trained right on you in this thick crimson red. And that's where we're going to take a break before we jump into our ending. sorry for the technical difficulties. The jukebox doesn't play nice. If that music is too loud, let me know. If you can't hear music, also let me know. Things are strange. It's definitely Logan for sure. All right. So before the break, our intrepid adventurers had found the third symbol of something that they think they're looking for, while the lighthouse blew a foghorn and lit up red at their location. Is there no music? Okay, I'll try and pipe it through while we see what our adventurers do. You have this giant, very bright red light spotlight on you. What do you do? Pause for just a second, friends. Okay. All right, go right ahead. I think I fixed what was going on.
Feeling a little too seen right now.
All right, so Riley feels a little too seen. Logan, Amelia?
Wholeheartedly agree. Not a fan of the spooky red light.
If we move out of the light, is it gonna move with us?
One way to find out.
Yeah. Riley kind of steps off, kind of as far as she can get out of the light.
It
Logan
does
follows.
follow you.
Oh, that's the worst. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It can't follow all three of us if we split up, right? It's just the lighthouse.
Right. So we'll just like...
It wasn't a
spread
real
out.
suggestion. I really don't think we should pick up. Well, there's enough weird stuff going on. I guess we go to the lighthouse, right?
I guess so.
Logan takes off toward the lighthouse.
Logan, maybe you're too brave sometimes. She says this as she's following Logan.
Well, there's only one way to find out what's going on, and it's just to go to the next place, I guess.
Do you all follow?
Yeah, man, I'm not sticking around.
All right, as you make your way from the mineral springs, the lighthouse is not only on the other side of town, but it's past town. It's on the cliff side, outside of town. The entire way that you're walking, the light just follows you.
This feels bad.
Is the foghorn still going off too, or no?
It hasn't gone off since the first few times.
Okay.
Who do you think is like up there moving the light on us? Do you think Wren's up there?
He's the only person we've seen. I don't know that I like there being a very one-way path up to whatever is up there.
Well, Amelia can fly. I think.
I don't know about think. We saw it.
Yeah, but can they do it again?
Maybe.
Well, once we're there, try it. Maybe you can see what's going on.
All right, as you walk towards the lighthouse with the red light ominously following you, as you get closer, it gets to the point where the light can no longer follow you. You're probably, 50 yards away, and the door at the base of the lighthouse just opens up.
See,
Like
no
on its
flying
own.
required.
I don't want to walk it. Just walk up. You guys know what the inside of a
It's
lighthouse looks like, right?
Yeah, I mean,
If we're
Yeah.
going up to the top, there's just one stairway that they know we'd be coming up and may have prepared something.
So get your punches ready, Logan.
Logan just sighs.
I cackled, but I was muted like I should.
I'm just saying, I'll be behind you.
You really don't want to just fly up there and look in the top and see what's going on first? If anything?
Not my first thought, but there are stairs, and I don't mean to be that guy.
Well, you can totally be that guy.
All the more reason for you to fly up there and see what you see first.
Are you gonna fly?
Guys, this is an out of character question,
Sure.
but they want me to very much do one thing, which is on the outside of it. And my worry is that I'm gonna use it once and then be like, and now I can't get up the stairs without you carrying me. I don't think I can do a 2-in-1.
Yeah, it's a hard call. I mean, you know you have tokens enough to activate your power, looks like 3 times.
Can I do it 3? Do I have more than that? Holy crap,
You
when did we
had
get to that?
33.
I glanced over and I was like, I'm at 25. What do you mean? Oh my god, y'all been busy in chat. What happened?
You don't, however, know the price.
I don't know the consequences.
Listen, I'm just saying, like, we can walk up if you really want to just all go together, but, like, we really don't know what we're getting into.
What are you guys gonna do? Tick-tock.
Logan just starts walking up the steps. He
Oh
goes
my God.
in and starts walking up the steps.
All right.
Riley follows Logan.
Oh my god.
Actually, before walking up the steps inside, can Logan look around and just see what's going on inside the lighthouse first, just to gauge if they want to go up the stairs?
Yeah, there are no external stairs on this one, despite our fun little reference drawings. So when you kind of peer inside the door, it's dimly lit, hard to really tell, but there doesn't seem to be anyone, like, physically ready to fight you or anything. Just
Is it
looks
empty like the house is, or is it just there's
it
no
looks empty.
people?
Mhm,
Okay.
it looks empty.
Well, then Logan goes to start walking up the stairs and turns around and is like, well.
All right, so you're entering the lighthouse?
Oh yeah, I thought the look they went in and then looked around and then
I
see
see.
what was going inside. Sorry.
Well, then let me tell you what you do see if you are getting close to entering
they
or
walked
entering. It seems like you have 2 paths. This is, a round room. There's not a ton of space, but there is more than would normally be because there's nothing there. One thing that you see is that in the center, attached to a cylindrical structural part of the lighthouse that seems to go up to the top, there is this ladder, and it's paint chipped. You can still see some of the paint in a couple places, like a black or a dark blue. And then off, away from the door, there is what looks to be like some kind of staircase that maybe winds and goes below. But it's hard to tell because it's pretty dark.
It goes down the staircase?
Yes.
Well, now I don't know if I want to take the staircase.
You were so keen. I thought we were taking the staircase.
No, Logan would do it, so I guess we'll do it.
We're going down, not up.
We're going down?
I thought there's. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm just.
No, we can go down.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm
that
not
was in
judging
character.
you. I'm
You're fine.
asking.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Brains. Where are they? We don't know.
It's okay. It's late.
I mean, where else are we gonna go?
What does the ladder go anywhere, or is it just a ladder?
The ladder seems to go up. It's not well lit, so you can't tell, but you kind of get the structural vibe that that's how you would get to the top of the lighthouse, whereas the stairs lead down, so your options are up or down.
You know, that ladder doesn't look very sturdy. Let's just go down.
We won't know who was shining the light on us then.
That's true.
The whole reason we came here.
Oh my god. Logan, bro, I will do my power just for you.
Well, I'm just saying, like, one of you choose, I'll go that way.
Well, I mean, if I can survey up there and let you know without having to climb all the way up that there's nothing of interest there, we can go straight down and waste less time, you know? I don't mean that in like a not passive aggressive way at all. I mean, like, genuinely, I think it would be easier for me to go up and let you know if it's worth going up.
I mean, I'm not going to say no.
Yeah.
Just want to see you fly.
Everyone just wants to see me go.
All right, so are you attempting to use your power to manipulate gravity?
I guess so. Well,
Okay.
dock myself 10.
Dock yourself
Lift
10 points.
Just lift the whole lighthouse off the ground. It's fine. Shake it. Get everything out of it.
You reach deep within and focus really hard, and you're thinking back about the beach and those emotions that made you able to do this in the first place. And you slowly start to raising yourself off the ground. You go up and up and up, and this ladder is super long, and it's interesting because the higher you get, the less decayed it seems, and so the paint is restored a bit and gets like a brighter and brighter blue until you get to the top, and it almost looks fresh. And when you do reach the top, where you would normally see the lantern or the light source of the lighthouse, there is a floating rose.
Okay.
It's shining, not shining, but it's emanating a red aura around it.
Is it possible for me to call down to them? Can they hear me okay?
You can try.
Did you say a rose like the flower?
Mm-hmm. Rose.
I mean, I'm gonna try and give a holler down. I think I'd probably give like a cursory like hey real quick just to see if I get a response without wasting my breath on it.
For sure. Are you saying hey to see if anyone is there, or hey to see if they can hear you downstairs?
Hear me downstairs.
Okay, yeah. Friends at the bottom, you hear a somewhat muffled, but you can make it out. Hey.
Yeah? You see anything?
There's a rose?
Did you say a rose?
A rose?
Like a flower?
Yeah, but there's no light.
Oh, that's
Have you
weird.
Try touching it.
Have you touched it? Oh. At the same time.
Feels like a bad idea.
That influence? Just
What
touch
both
it.
of us said to. Peer pressure.
Do I see anything else in the room? Anybody else in the room at all?
Nope.
Logan's gonna start climbing the ladder.
All right.
Is there anyone else in the room?
Nope.
The silence means yes.
The silence is
sorry.
horrifying.
I was not close enough to my mic. No, there's no one else in the room.
Over here, like, saying it twice in the
I'm
ominous
sorry.
sounds. I'm like, I hate this so much.
I'm so sorry. No.
Logan is climbing the ladder. I don't know how long it will take them to get up there, but
Logan, hurry up. I'm nervous to touch it alone.
Riley's
Is,
just fine.
Riley staying below?
Yeah, unless she gets scared.
Okay.
Just guard my wheelchair.
Nah, fuck it. She goes up.
Okay. We have two friends climbing the ladder. It takes a while. It's arduous. You notice the same thing, that the decay on the ladder gets less and less the closer you get to the top. And
Logan
then
is gonna call up. Do you see the spotlight on anything?
Do I see the spotlight on anything anymore, or was it still just where it left off from where we were?
You don't see a spotlight at all. You just see a rose in the place where the spotlight or lantern would be.
I wasn't sure if there was still like any light emanating from up here or not.
All the light seems to be emanating from the rose itself, but there isn't like a harsh direct light shining anywhere right now, but there is light coming from this rose.
Darn, I was hoping
Okay.
it would tell us where Wren was.
Just track him down in my sights.
I try and give you a nice NPC. What the heck? Wren is
Listen,
fine.
they're very nice, but they don't tell us enough.
I don't trust him.
Anyway,
Come on up, bro.
Is Logan up there now, or
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know how long it needs?
You all get to the top. You all see the same thing. Empty room where the spotlight or lantern would be for a lighthouse is a floating rose that is emanating a red light, but it's not the like the harsh red light that was following you right now. It's just
What
illuminating
color is
the
that?
room. Red.
No, I meant in character.
Oh, okay.
Thank
I
you.
was like, I will say it again, but red, the only color you can see.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna touch it.
All right, cool. Perfect.
No, okay, sorry.
Was that in character?
Yeah, Logan pauses, takes in, remembers Belle from Beauty and... No, I'm kidding. Logan looks at it a little bit and then like kind of murmurs to themselves, I'm gonna touch it.
The second that Amelia sees like any vague hesitance, like the there's too much of a long stare, she's just like, don't.
Logan
You
reaches
want
out
me to
their
be the brave
hands,
one? Okay.
starts stepping forward.
Oh.
What's the
No one's
tease?
gonna
Are you
hold me
doing
back
it or not?
Touching it.
I don't want to get punched, man.
Logan
I'm
won't touch
too
you.
curious.
Okay, no, that's fine. As Logan gets closer to the rose, does any feeling change or anything like that, like before they touch it?
Yeah. The more you look at it and the closer you get to it, the more you feel this warmth fill your body, and it's this like calming, protective presence that you have felt at different points throughout your life that never has come from another human, but something that's been inside of you, helping you through life for a while. It's very calming, and it's like pure adoration and something that a lot of you have relied on for a long time.
Okay. Logan is going to go reach to touch the flower, but not the petals of the flower. Actually reach for the stem to see if they can, one, actually touch it, but also kind of like move it to see and get a better look at it.
Sure. So you're reaching out for the stem.
I'm
of
touching the
rose.
flower.
You're
I'm
touching
taking
the flower.
it. I'm taking it.
Beautiful. Thank you for the communication.
Yeah.
Wonderful. All right. So you reach out, you touch the flower, and as soon as your fingers touch it, in the same way that as soon as Wren's fingers touched Riley, it's just an instant reaction. And the three of you feel this gravity pulling you down, and your eyes shut. And when you open, you are in this cave with a massively domed ceiling, but it's not man-made. It's still definitely natural. You can hear the waves of the ocean beating up against the outside of this cave/cliff face. And what you do see is that the sand that is in the bottom of this cave is like raked in like a circular pattern, kind of like those Zen gardens that you have where, you know, everything is the exact same distance from the next ring of these circles that emanate outwards. And you see, well, I'll let you tell me what you do first.
I still have the flower.
The flower is not in your hand.
Is it with us and glowing still?
When you look around, you don't see a flower, but you do see like a red light that's kind of pulsating from the top of this room.
We are in a dark room. All right.
Yeah.
Logan, is your power teleportation?
No, my power is not
No.
teleportation. No, not at all.
Is that because you touched the flower?
That's what it seems like.
Let's have everyone roll a brains check. Very low difficulty, so don't yell at me. 3. Nice. Wonderful. Okay, one thing else that you notice in this room is in the very middle of these circles that are on the floor, you see 3 like pieces of wood.
They're not in the shape of humans, right?
Nope, they're just laying there in the center. They're all not 100% cylindrical, but somewhat in nature. They've been molded a little bit.
You guys ever been here before? This doesn't look familiar.
No.
A lot of things don't look familiar to me, but there's 3 of us and 3 of them. Is it like a thing? I don't know. Is it like you step on them? Like they look like you could sit on them or something?
These sticks are...
Or they're just sticks?
Yeah, they're not very large. They're probably maybe 3 feet long, and like you can hold them in your hand.
Okay. Riley would pick one up.
All right, Riley, the second that you touch this stick,
Uh-oh.
why you say it like that?
Why
it's
indeed?
you? It's you.
When you touch this stick, your mind goes blank and you just bask in this feeling of being protected and cared for and kept safe. And on the outside, what your friends see is that your eyes roll back into your head and the whites of your eyes turn red, and you start very deliberately taking this stick and making marks in the sand. Very deliberately, slowly, carefully, as if you've practiced them your whole life. What do the rest of you do?
Logan is gonna go and try and put a hand on Riley's shoulder to like stop them.
Cannot be
Sure.
stopped. No, I'm just kidding.
When Logan's fingers touch Riley, Logan's mind goes blank, and they bask in this feeling of having their twin with them, having sleepovers, having the life that they really wanted. And what Amelia sees on the outside is that Logan's eyes roll back into their head. The whites of their eyes turn red, and they go and they pick up a stick and they start moving the sand.
I'm so deeply uncomfortable.
What do you do?
Can I try and call out to them? I feel like touching them is not the best decision at this moment, but
Sure, what do you say to them?
just their names. Probably not super confidently at this point.
They don't respond, but they're just patiently making these designs in the sand.
Do I recognize them?
Hard to say from ground level. What they're designing is large.
That's crazy. From ground level, you say?
Oh, that's right. We did not give you a consequence for the last time you came down. Okay.
I should have said nothing. That would have been funnier. No.
Let me get to my favorite part of the game.
We were like censoring our chat and everything. Like, I didn't get a penalty. I'm just not going to say it.
Okay, so when you came back down into the regular gravitational pull of our known universe, you felt lighter. When you normally would rest your hands on the sides of your chair, now they just kind of float in place, and you have to work at placing your arm down against the arm of your chair. It's kind of uncomfortable. It's almost like your insides are pushing out because they can't push down to keep you in your chair, keep you on the ground. It's uncomfortable, but not super painful. And
okay.
Now, are you trying to use your power again to get a better view of this design?
Oh, I don't know anymore. I don't know a lot of what my options are, though.
It's up to you.
Got any suggestions?
It's just you and me right now.
Oh man, that's the worst.
Ouch.
No, not like that. Don't look at me like that. Don't say that.
You do feel a pull towards the stick in the middle, and it's nothing scary. It's that same pull that you felt when you felt your dad's hands wrap around you and pull you from the ocean to protect you, to save you, to keep you from harm. That's the same kind of pull you get when you're looking at this last stick.
Go and investigate it.
How do you investigate it?
Move towards it. I think unfortunately I'm going to have to go and touch the stick.
All right. Curiously, can you give me a brains roll?
Me?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Anything I'm trying to hit?
Let's just say 5.
I should start learning to not ask until afterwards, because I feel like that immediately jinxes my roll.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my god, never mind. I could fight
Wonderful. As you're pushing your chair over to the stick, you do kind of glance down, not only because you are feeling strange in your relationship to gravity, but you look and your chair isn't leaving any marks in the sand like you would expect.
I was about to wonder about that too.
Oh, wonderful. Seems like only these sticks can. When you look at your friends, their footprints aren't leaving marks either. And you touch the stick?
I still can't make out anything that they're drawing. Not from this angle.
Looking at it, it's not super familiar, but like when you do look at it, you feel it in your gut that it's familiar. It's more of a feeling than a seeing. So glad my cat jumped up. Thank you, cat.
For the tension. Yeah, I'll go ahead and touch it.
All right, you touch the stick. Same thing happens. You're filled with memories of your dad and being protected. And the three of you gloriously move sand about in this cave. And when you come back and when your eyes roll down, you realize that you are standing on the outskirts of this cave. And when you look straight across, you see a younger 8-year-old version of yourself in the cave. And when you pause to look at the sand, this is what you see. So many buttons. You see this drawn in the sand.
Ooh. Those are the symbols we saw. So wait, did we all see our younger selves?
You do. They're directly across from you in this cavern.
And I talk to hi, me.
As you open your mouth, seeing yourself is strange. As you open your mouth to say that, you hear commotion to the side, and you see Wren running. They're running so fast, but yet they're moving so slow, and they're yelling and screaming, but you don't hear anything. And it's a strange sight. But what you do hear is,
children, you're here. You've made it back to me.
Back to you? Who are you? I'm so glad I'm not the only one hearing this.
I'm so happy to see you. A part of me has traveled with you for all of these years. I have warmed your cheek when you've cried. I have embraced you in your despair. I have comforted you in life's coldness, and to see you all here now, it's everything I've ever wanted.
Who are you?
Do you deny feeling what I have given you?
I know what you're talking about, that feeling, but what does that mean? What are you?
I am here to protect you.
But is Wren still out there? Or...
as you look to where Wren was, this red light at the top of the dome like pivots as if it's following your gaze, and it sees Wren, and these twists of red come down and pick Wren up and dangle her from the top of the cave.
This
Are you
one
doing
tells lies. Don't listen.
He lies?
always lies every time.
Every time?
All I want is for you to be safe, and I can do that for you.
Safe from what?
Safe from the things that life brings, safe from parents who yell, safe from anything that tries to hurt you. I will protect you.
That way everything's gone?
If only you would release me, then we can be gone too.
Gone from where?
Gone from here, isn't that all you want? To leave this place.
Yes, and yes, Amber, everyone is allowed to talk. the littles and the bigs.
How did the littles get there?
I know. I have so many
You're
questions.
hanging out.
You're just there. Story magic.
Well, little Amelia is trying to grab a hold of little Logan and little Riley and just like huddle together like, what's going on? Who are those strangers?
The
Little
red
Logan's
light
calling.
kind of turns to you as you smalls huddle together.
Oh, my dears, I will take care of you. I will protect you. Nothing can hurt you now. Shh, shh, shh. Nothing can
Wait.
hurt you now.
Wait. All those times that I thought it was Austin?
I wanted to hold your hand. You needed it. You wanted it.
I wanted my brother.
I tried my best.
Little Amelia says, can you bring my dad back?
Oh.
I have so many gifts waiting for you if you will release me.
But they said that everyone's gone. Does that mean like Jason's gone? Cause if Jason's gone, I don't.
You would choose your brother over me? I saved you in that well. He
No, that was-
let you fall.
Jason pulled me out.
I told Jason to come get you.
He didn't know. He didn't know we were there. Wow, I was there.
Riley like clings to little Logan and little Amelia and is shaking.
Don't you
Logan's like-
remember in your well, when your fingers were slipping? I held you there.
But you didn't get me out. It was Jason who got me out. You just kept me there. You kept me there so he can save me. And like that's, if what you say that's true, like that. Thank you, but Jason got me out.
When would ever Jason come looking for you? He never would. He never loved you the way I did.
You're
No,
lying.
that's not cool. Her brother loves her. How could you say
Take
that?
that back.
I love her more.
That's
I-
not something somebody who loves someone would say. That's awful.
I love that little Logan is sticking up for us.
Are you denying me?
You're a jerk. Yeah.
You're
Get lost.
mean.
Leave
You're a
us
lying
alone.
ghost.
If you deny me, I will deny you your gifts.
And as
You
the
mean the
voice
powers?
says that, you see these tendrils coming down from the ceiling, and in one is Austin, and in the other is Dad, and in the third, where Wren is, Riley, when you look at Wren, you know it's Wren, but when you see Wren's face, it morphs and changes into all of these faces you know you should remember but can't.
You don't love us. If you're holding that over us, you don't love us.
Who took them?
I'm saving them for you.
From what?
From death. Without me, they wouldn't be here and you would be sad and alone.
I don't understand.
I'm keeping them for you. I do everything for you. I'm so happy to see you.
We don't even know who you are.
I have been with you your whole life. How can you not know me?
This whole time, the reason I felt sad and alone was because Austin wasn't there. No one understood. And you led me to believe that he was there with me?
You needed someone to hold your hand.
Yeah, Austin, not you.
I kept him for you. He's a gift.
You're the one who took him!
You took him! That's the reason I was sad and alone.
Do you not want him?
You're the reason!
Of course we want him back, but you shouldn't have taken him in the first place. You don't take things that aren't yours.
If you
And
want
that's my
him
brother,
back,
not yours!
release me.
How close to the ground are they?
They
Like
are
the people that they're holding.
Yeah, they're probably I'm not really good at estimating feet wise, but if I have to think like fraction wise, they're in the top third of the cavern.
Oh, okay. So it's not like Logan can run and try to get Austin out of the hold.
Oh no, they're not like dangling
okay.
down at your
Just making
level.
sure. Just making sure.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
You children must decide. Release me, and we can move through the future together.
Why do you want out so bad?
Why would you want to stay here? It's the same thing every time.
Every time?
Every time. Nothing ever changes.
How many times have you done this?
We stuck in a time loop?
Have you done this to us before or to other people?
It doesn't matter if you deny me every time.
Well, if you're like this every time, then maybe you don't deserve it.
You're
Maybe
supposed
if
to
we-
listen when people tell you no.
Maybe
That's your wish. To do this over again.
No, wait. If we say yes, then what? We break the loop?
But at what cost?
We get to leave. I will protect you no matter what.
You'll bring all those people back?
You must leave this town behind you if we are to leave.
But the people will be back in the town.
No.
No?
Oh, I hate this.
Choose.
You're not really giving us a choice.
It's beginning to sound like you need us more than we need you.
I can take my gifts. You'll want them next time.
Because
probably
that's
want
worked
them-
every other time.
Yeah, we probably want them every time. And yet we still tell you no.
Because you told them.
If
But
we've
why?
told you like this over and over, then we've told you no because of this over and over.
Why do you tell me no every time?
We don't trust you.
Because
Because
you're
you're
cruel.
wrong.
I've loved you more than anyone else has.
That's not love. What you're doing is not love.
This is pretty shitty. Logan, I'm sorry, it is!
Your time is almost up. What do you choose? Release me and we can leave this town behind. I will give you gifts. I will protect you and love you forever.
Logan, Amelia, there's that rumor that like no one leaves town. Is it because we're all stuck in this stupid time loop? If we say yes, then we get to go.
But what does that mean for everyone else?
I don't want to be stuck with this.
Maybe they won't be stuck either. I mean,
It might go with you.
but I get to leave. We get to leave.
But it might trap other people too.
I take other people's brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you want to leave?
We've always wanted to leave. Or, well, maybe you don't want to at that age, but you do now, I think. I don't know. If it's true that this keeps happening, I want out. So that's my vote.
What is it you want to do out there?
I want to go to school and... Oh, are you asking me or them?
I'm asking. I'm asking
Yes.
whoever's trying to do all this to us. I don't understand why they need us to get out and what it is so important for them to out there.
Each of you has a piece of me. I cannot leave here unless they're all together. All I want to do is love and protect you. No one else can do it better than me.
You've done a pretty shit job so far.
Why do you want to get out?
I want to be home. I don't want to stay here in this town, doing this over and over, loving people who never love or appreciate me back. You must choose.
Don't you want to get out and be safe? And we'll be together. We have to be.
I will be with you. I
Logan?
can take care of you.
If we let you out, will you leave us alone?
No.
I don't want you with me.
No one can protect you better than I can.
I don't want your protection.
Many don't, but I do. Time has come.
You-
Make your choice now.
No.
You will deny me.
I deny you.
I accept you.
I deny
I
you.
deny you. I don't like you.
I'm sorry, Riley.
I don't like them either, but there are upsides.
There's upsides, but they could also do this to other people, maybe.
Is there?
And after everything, I don't want them here with me or out there with me.
Is there
Life has to
anyone
be in it.
else? Sorry, I have to interrupt because we have someone who needs to go. But
Yeah.
is there anyone who hasn't said they either accept or deny? Just want to make sure everyone.
Yeah, Amelia.
Little Amelia
accepts.
says no.
Wonderful.
Little Logan. I don't know if Little Logan said.
Oh, little
I
Logan,
said
have you
no.
said no?
Yeah.
As the last little ones deny, there's a painful shriek and a cry, and the cave goes black. And the next thing you notice is this music stopping, please. Okay, thank you. When you next open your eyes, you are looking out over the bluff that you're standing on, staring down at the rooftops of town, and just beyond that, the cliffs, and then just beyond that, the ocean that seems to sprawl into infinity. And you realize that the sun is setting. And Riley, you have your Polaroid camera with you, your nearly constant companion. And there's something about this sunset that you just feel so compelled to capture.
Oh, God.
And go ahead.
Take a picture. I would pull out my camera and I would take a picture. Ask my friends to pose in front of it.
Are
Wonderful.
you seriously gonna take another picture now?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You don't
Fine,
remember
let's do it.
anything from the cave, and when you take that picture of the sunset, there's a brief moment of like the beginning of deja vu, but then you just whip out your pen and sign it, Riley, 1983. And that's the end of our game, my friends.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's how many times we've done it is in the photo book.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Holy
Yeah.
no.
shit. Pages and pages.
I hope you
God,
guys enjoyed it.
Chris.
That voice just
That
never
was
learned.
so good.
Well,
Wow.
I hope you guys had fun. You guys are so amazing. I love playing with you. You make my heart so full. Thank you
Oh, thank you
for
so much.
being storytellers.
Thank you, Leia, for DMing.
Oh my gosh, of course. Thank you everyone who joined us. I hope it was fun to listen to. I'm so grateful for this community and, everyone that I've met through the Blackout Club, all these great, amazing people that I get to do a Red Acre Neighborhood Watch with. It was just phenomenal, and even though it's sad to see the live story end, like, it doesn't mean our stories have to end. So I want to, like, really encourage you. Everyone has a story to tell. You can tell it in any way that you feel comfortable, but, like, it doesn't have to be a sad ending. Like, it just is a new beginning for us to get creative and have some fun. So I guess players, say goodbye.
Bye.
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 And good night, everyone.